on me. Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear, but I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear, but I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. half as much as I love when you leave. When you walk away from me. I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet up till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up, Tanola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts you know. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know. We're getting closer now. We're ready for some more. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. We've seen the magic tricks. We don't care. We've got more. We know we're on the tip. We're ready at the shore. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Dream League Div 2 Season 1. There's a lot of letters there, a lot of numbers, but we got them all down. And speaking of letters and numbers, we got Pipsqueak +4 versus Roar today. So Handskin, man, you pretty excited to start this new tour?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is I really like this Div 2 idea, man. Like, it's basically a second qualifier, but with all the regions bundled together, right? I think it's going to be really exciting, and it's a good way to put the question of which region is stronger, whatever, to rest.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a little bit of bias. This is happening on the Western EU servers, so
True.
Yeah, a little bit of advantage there. But yeah, essentially, this is going to be a lot of people that you've seen in your DreamLeague 27 closed quals. Anybody who didn't make it and didn't get into the tournament, they probably got invited to this. So it seems like it's everybody from your Western EU and Eastern EU quals, and then a bits and pieces of people invited outside of it. So yeah, no, I'm excited to see how, like, whenever you come to like who didn't make it out of each region, who has the best shot. This is exactly that question that we're answering here. So it's gonna be really nice to see.
Yeah, for sure. And also a lot of stacks, a lot of new teams, right? We're gonna be able to see them to compete, and just great to have more games, more structured games, and not open qualifiers or anything like that. Just play group stages into playoffs, make it proper, and then there's no debate really who is the better team.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I mean, you know it. I ask people all the time, do you wish that the DPC could be rebooted, right? Because I miss it. I miss the DPC system sometimes. I don't love the format whenever it happened, but I do love the fact that, Div 2 teams were able to stay together. They're able to work together and still make some amount of money so they can kind of like justify staying. Casters, there's a lot more in the scene, and I love the talent announcement coming out today because there's so many people that I saw from DPC that are getting invited to this. So I love that we're doing this for ESL. I'm super excited for it. And also the teams, right? Like, this isn't some sort of, like, we say Div 2, but if we were going back to DPC, these would be some Div 1 teams in Eastern Europe and Western Europe too. Yeah,
for sure. You have a lot of players that has been at TI in this event, and Div 2 kind of has a negative connotation to it, but I don't think it has. It should be, right? It should have.
Yeah.
Like, we've got players like Watson in here, Celery, Mid One, so many good players. And
absolutely.
Yeah. Speaking of the matchup we have here, we got Roar Gaming, which has a lot of well-known established Chinese players, but haven't really been at the top TI or Riyadh level. And a similar story for Pipsqueak, really. It's kind of a mix of ex-Alliance players to some degree.
Yeah.
And EU, not rejects, but players that are just on the cusp of making it into these tier 1 events consistently. So,
who's your favorite ex-Alliance support player that isn't in the stack?
That is not in the stack?
Yeah.
Maybe Ake?
Damn you. All right, you managed to dodge it. Good on you. Who's the Pipsqueak? It's Pipsqueak +4. So who are our 4 people above 5'11", and then who's the Pipsqueak?
I was thinking the same thing. Maybe Eki? Seems like he could be a Pipsqueak.
I think Eki, unfortunately, is going to catch that because he's the only one who's actually had his picture posted often because of his time with Avlis as well, right? So like he's going to be slightly more recognizable, maybe.
Yeah, for sure. Speaking of Eki, there wasn't an official announcement with him and Avlis, right? He just kind of stopped playing with them, and now he's here. So,
good question.
10 seconds.
Yeah, no, as of right, like last month, not even a full month out. It says that he's still on it. So,
because he played with Avlis like very recently, like a week ago. So,
yeah, he's actually listed, of course, in DreamLeague 27 as still playing on them. I thought there was an announcement for that actually. I wonder. Let me look up their Twitter real quick.
First pick Disruptor from Roar here. Interesting. It's an interesting pick. Not your typical. And of course, Pipsqueak, they're going to respond with their Eki signature Bat Rider. It's pretty much his go-to hero whenever it's available. We're going to see Eki on the bat, so not too surprising there.
Oh, yeah. I remember it was another tournament, but one that's still going on like right now, almost in tandem, that Avlis pulled out of. They had not played yet, but I thought it was slightly roster related. So yeah, we'll see if there's been a few games like this where we've been watching and been like, I don't think this is the real roster. Yesterday we were watching in quals. There was Team Nemesis that still had Akashi in, whereas their team had listed Jackie playing. So it was kind of weird one that like you were already in the tournament, so you're playing with that guy, and the vibes were kind of weird.
I guess we're still sort of in the middle of the TI shuffle. You know, there hasn't been that many announcements. You know,
Yeah.
of course there's been a few big ones, but overall I feel like the water hasn't trickled down fully. So we see a lot of these teams they get affected by the tier 1 shuffle still. We're about to get there.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I do wonder what will happen then if you know, like if Pipsqueak +4 gets top 4, then what happens? You know, like somebody's gonna have to get a sub.
Yeah.
5 seconds
I mean, I'm sure that has been figured out already behind the scenes, right? If Ecky's playing for 2 teams, that's probably not possible. So, but hey, I guess he has a lot of leverage then, right?
Yeah. He genuinely has 2 chances.
Yeah, and he's able to eliminate one team potentially, or like DQ them.
True. He gets to decide who makes it and who doesn't.
Yeah.
All right, so I've been watching a few drafts. I feel like I've been watching a lot of Marcy, a lot of Disruptor, a lot of Snapfire, and Leshrac, actually. Have been heroes that I've seen all over. Disruptor already made it through. We had the Marcy band out. Snapfire still in pool. Is that something you think that you would want to see on a pause 4, or does not really vibe as well versus Bad and Chen?
It got banned actually, but yeah, Snapfire definitely one of the better heroes. I agree with your list. Disruptor, Leshrac, really strong heroes. I also think the Chen is one that is up there. I know that every team is not comfortable running it, but the teams that have good Chen players, like you always have to respect that. It's such a strong hero. It provides so much utility. From a support, you know, you're getting these auras, so many buffs. You know, you get pack leader's aura, you get, you know, his E-spell. He just offers so much utility, and he scales really well as well. So, Roar, this kind of looks like a S18 draft, doesn't it? It's super aggressive, you know, kill, kind of low team fight, but we're just gonna try to, you know, snowball you and, you know, chain kills together kind of draft, which I think can work right now. Dota is in a pretty good place in terms of the meta, like you can play multiple ways, but it does seem
it's funny that you say that.
risky.
Like it feels like an SA draft, because actually one of the first times that I saw Disruptor, like how good that hero can be even into BKBs, was watching South American players play it. They're so good at like forcing early BKBs with glimpses and making sure that like you could get sectioned off from your team unless you pop that BKB right now. It's something that they're very good at. So I wonder if we're gonna get to see that here, because, you know, Ember does have a few ways to dodge those sort of spells, but not really the other 3.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Disruptor, I think it has always been a similar story with this hero for me, that the glimpse becomes really valuable if your team is stronger, right? You have to have to make sure that the enemy team, like the glimpse has no value if, you know, the team is willing to fight you back properly, because then it's good when you're, you know, diving towers in glimpse, a guy that's TPing in, or you chase people down. Oh shit, anti-mage.
Why?
I guess just really confident with the hero, right? You got the Dominator build, which is really good on AM, which is, you know, one of the better carries to utilize it.
Yeah.
But
that's right. So like before, right? Before the patch, we had seen AM getting banned out because of the Helm Dawn build. Is he affected that much by the mana change?
I mean, I think the mana change is definitely, you know, it's impactful, especially for agility carries, because they have typically very low mana pool, right? Like taking over creep and then using a teleport scroll is basically half of your mana pool on most of these agi carries, which is tough, sure, but I don't think it changes. Like whenever you're playing Dominator, you don't want to be TPing around the map anyway, right? You want to just sit on a lane, potentially pressure tower, just hit creeps. It's like your farming / help me sit on the lane forever item. Kind of makes you a life stealer, if you know what I mean. And so I think the change definitely hurts a bit, but it doesn't make it doesn't change that much in the end.
Okay.
Like,
It's still a good build, even though like maybe you take a mana facet, you know, on one of those neutrals to help you.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if they would make it much more expensive or something, like they could potentially make the item stronger but more expensive, then that would hurt these carries a lot, I think, because I think part of why the item is so good is it's very cheap, it provides good stats, obviously the armor, health regen, the power creep aspects.
Ooh, okay. So adding a little bit of team fight here at the end, and yo, Pipsqueak, they know what they want. They're going Viper. Okay, into the AM. Honestly, not the worst matchup in the world.
Wait, it's Carry Mars.
Oh, yo.
So Viper
Wow.
offlane.
You know, I was just watching it again. It was last night. I believe it was Ivory from one of the SCA teams. They had been playing that carry Mars as well. It seems like a hero that can do that, right? Whenever you have these kind of like, whether it's an offlaner or a mid laner that you're going to switch into the safe lane, one of the things that you're able to do, right? If you have an ulti you can fight around, it does make it easy to play these heroes as a carry because you just farm it out until you have the big ult and then like, all right, let's go do it. Oh no, that one. He froze. But yeah, no. I'm excited to see something like this. I've seen the Mars carry work out with Deso. We also saw Amar play it, and honestly, any hero that Amar plays basically could be a carry anyways. So excited to see what they're able to do there with the carry Mars. Hopefully, I don't know. I don't know if I want to see Deso for sure. I know that sometimes people also just like do the normal build, but I think in this game, you don't really have the physical damage on your surrounding team to justify Mars only being your control, right? Like you have a Bat Rider as your support, which is going to be doing a ton of magic damage. Your Ember on mid can do physical, but the majority of those builds are still locked up mostly in magic damage. Hell, even the Mage Slayer that you're going, not necessarily part of like your physical damage build. But I think in general, I would like to see him take some sort of like, you know, physical damage focus, whether that is Deso or something else that he's going to cook with. But we are into the game. Hanskin's loading back in with us. I did kind of kick him for a second, but he's coming back. And ooh, I get to, oh my goodness, I get to see the game audio too. Oh, thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. We're going to get in here. Victory Feast is what we expected, I believe. Not a whole lot of saves, so you don't really have to, you know, bank on people not seeing you. Going for the Bloodsport instead, and let's let the run into Clove. Arsonist.
Oh, first blood and coming spare, level 1.
It could, yeah. I mean,
I'm not sure they get him. He has boots, though. Double
Dude,
blood
another
grenade.
blood grenade. They really want it. They're going to dive under the tower for it, maybe? No, okay, they have to back out.
Interesting
30
spear.
seconds to
Not sure if that was really warranted, but
Right?
yeah,
Well,
costing
bit
2
of
blood
a
grenades, definitely
communication issue.
quite a big deal.
Yeah. That's the team that's playing off ping. You got to be able to communicate. Actually, I need to, yeah, let's hit the status button. Okay, so you want to guess the average ping here that I'm looking at for our Roar Gaming?
Is it bad?
The battle
It's
begins.
not ideal.
200? 250?
Yeah, it's under 200, thankfully, but it is
Okay.
into that about 130 to 180. A few people hitting 190.
Definitely not ideal.
No.
Could be tough.
Is playable though. I'll give him that. You know, the 150 mark is kind of like the cusp, I think, where it becomes unplayable in some ways.
Interesting lane setup from Radiance here with Chen going top, so they're swapping their supports, right? Also the Viper, of course, being offlane. And they're about to trial on this Viper right now, top lane.
Ooh. Hey, that's one of the best ways you can try to take it to this guy early. Trialing Viper, he does not deal with
gonna
this.
go
Almost
down.
the same way that you deal with a Huskar. And look at this. Yeah, gonna be first blood going to Clove. I love this. Trying to take it to him early. Those cheese offlaners, man. You stack up 3 people and they can't do anything.
Yeah, definitely a really good job by Roar Gaming here. Doing the right thing, realizing that this lane is going to be out of control if they don't do anything about it. So going for this first blood is definitely, that's going to help them out a lot. But I
you
do
think
wonder if
that's a
they're going to
little bit
stay
of,
with
like-
this right lane.
Oh, oh my
shit.
god, they are. Charging
I don't
already.
think he dies this time. Or does he?
Yeah, it's going to be close. I think he might die, but
Yeah,
the
he
AM
might.
should go down as well. And there it is. Another kill. Finally, they are going to bring up Eki. Eki might be able to get another kill on this one. Clove going down. So, favorable trade, yes, but your Viper's walking back.
Yeah, it's doing the walk of shame right now on the Viper, and that's not what you want, right? I think,
Yeah.
yeah, definitely not what you want to see
Why
if
did
you're
they
the
have
Viper.
Kadaro here instead of Eki here to start? Like, why did they swap up like that?
I think that has just to do with the matchups, right? I think they don't want to play the Bat into the Disruptor. They would rather play the Chen.
See.
And
Yeah.
and you know the Bat Riders are typically really good against a Spirit Breaker 4. Like if he's going to wave pull, then the Bat Rider's really good at dealing with that. But with a start like this, like you always,
Dire's
when you have such a good lane matchup as the Viper into the AM, you always have to be like, all right, like I know that I'm gonna crush this lane if something, not something unexpected happens. So
Okay.
I would have liked them to be more prepared for this. Maybe escort their Viper up to the top lane or something. But I mean, he's still gonna do fine. Like it's not like this AM had a great start or anything. But I think the main thing is this Viper is gonna be significantly slowed down, and that's definitely not what you want of an offlane Viper. Because that
No, not at all.
what it does basically is that he's gonna be lower level, lower net worth, and then that means that the co-op is gonna be able to rotate on him easier. Later down the line and stuff. I think all these timings, small timings, they matter a lot.
Yeah, I wonder. I don't know, because like you look at the Tidehunter, right? Tidehunter's actually been staying ways. He hasn't been getting a ton of CS, but like a Tidehunter who's level 6 with no farm, I'll take that any day over a Viper level 6 no farm.
Yeah, exactly.
They do get
Right?
a kill on small Panda. Clove should be falling as well. Okay, maybe it'll turn it around. Maybe he's gonna do fine because all of a sudden Eki helps him get a double kill. They're tri-laning the anti-mage now, and
he might
honestly,
be in
he's still
trouble
in
still.
danger. He has to blink away.
He was able to reset the napalm, but man, this is not happy aim for sure.
No,
TP.
oh my god, he has to TP.
Okay, heads up that he TP to the tier 2 at least. If he TP to the tier 1 there, that would have been a long TP.
Radiant's courier.
And because he had to go for that blink level early to try to get the kills on the Viper, he doesn't have a point in his E yet, and that's one of the only things that would actually protect him from this magical onslaught he's facing.
I guess it's interesting take on like dealing with the AM. Like you trial it. Oh, is he in trouble? No way to dodge here.
Could be. Big Bash. Might need another
No
one
blink
here.
for
Farfetch'd
Quap, though.
trying to chase down. And yeah, with the dagger, he's certainly going to die here. He's just trying to get something in return. And Clove does go down at the end. So not for free, but still getting something. And then topside, once again, Eki getting the kill. There is so much magical damage up in this top lane. And even tri-laning the Viper doesn't seem to have slowed him down that much.
Yeah, I mean, they're owning this top lane super hard right now for Radiant. And yeah, I mean, I guess if your Viper's low level, it doesn't matter if the AM is doing way worse, right? He's sitting at 5 CS right now for this AM. And it's kind of an interesting take, with this Dominator heroes. What if you can't even get to the Dominator at a proper timing? Like, is it really going to help you against a trial in? Playing this Helm of Iron Will laning cheese? I don't think it's going to help, so kind of, I like the adjustment from them.
Oh, now this is something, I mean, once again, charging, but no, okay. It looks like he will be fine. Yeah, I don't know. Do you have a choice, though, on AM? I mean, that's basically your Midas, right? It's the only way that you can get gold enough for your, Battle Fury without being completely off map.
Yeah, no, you just have to sit there, right? There's no way you can... Yeah, let's see
No
this first.
way they get this kill. This is a hard kill for them to get, but Eki's still chasing it down, and yeah, with the God's Rebuke, that's a carry Mars, so it's going to be more points to God's Rebuke than the Spear. Really well done from Nande.
Yep. Super good kill. Eki doing a lot of the rotations right now for Pipsqueak, which is what he's known to do. And I do want to highlight the build on Tide there. He had a Morbid Mask, which is like, obviously doesn't offer anything in terms of, fighting back at this stage of the game. So I wonder if he should have gone for like a Facebook build or a Dom or, at least a Bracer or something, because right now this doesn't look like the scariest Tide, right? And then you've got this AM at the same time.
Oh my goodness, Eki. He's already got 4 kills. Does he get another one? No, but he does get the part of the assist, so...
He's got a kill
4
streak.
kills,
If he
2
dies there,
assists with
that's
a
pretty
bat.
big.
Yeah, it's going to be so much gold. AM really wanted that, but he wasn't able to get up the high ground to get it, so Eki going to be fine again. These lanes are starting to break apart really badly for Roar.
Yeah.
Oh, what do they do to grab this back? I mean, somebody needs help.
Yeah, but like, you've got this AM which has no game. He has brown boots, level, what is it, 3 or 4? And then you've got this Tide with a Morbid Mask. He doesn't have level 6 yet. Like, who's gonna connect to who, right? It's all gonna have to come down to Butterfly Effect on this co-op, and it's a bit of a tall order, isn't it?
I
mean he's gonna have to do so
everywhere.
much. Yeah.
He still has to kind of come back and win his lane, which hasn't been going so well.
Yeah. I mean, he's doing alright for himself, but he's gonna have to do everything here. Oh.
Yeah. It's kind of like you need to rubber band it, right? Like, we need to grab people into this mid lane, make sure that your Quap is in a good space, and then rubber band out to the side lanes. But yeah, this kill would be nice.
Alone here.
Yeah,
it's not that.
I mean, no tower. Yeah, he's gonna. No way. Okay, here comes the AM. AM should make sure they get this kill. But he does kill Clove in return, right? I mean, he's got enough. Yeah, gets the kill. Now Nande is in. Doesn't have a blink dagger, so won't be able to chase this down.
At the same time, enemy
Still
wisdom down bottom.
Ooh, yeah, no, that is going to be a big fight here. They're right on top of the Tide Hunter, popping that Kraken shell, giving himself a little bit of space. But here comes Eki. With all this fire damage, it should be enough. It is. I'm surprised he's not fireflying.
Okay, the rotating Spearbreaker TP in Quap is running over.
I mean, yeah, he's probably like, look, guys, I'm taking a while. But they already got, oh my god. Eki getting a kill on the other side. Now they're still chasing down the Spearbreaker, using the Centaur for the stomp as well. Clove could go down here. Did get level 6 on Tide. He's got the Ravage, but still not able to use it. He takes a Courier at the end. They're under the tier 2. There's no way you're allowed to do this. Finally, they use the ulti to take down this Chen who's diving, but Butterfly Effect might still go down. Eki chasing him with the fire. He'll end up falling, giving a 5 kill streak over to the Quap. That is so much gold for him. They will get the kill in return, but honestly, I think the Quap's pretty happy about that.
Yeah, I mean, they weren't able to secure the wisdom, but I think all in all, could have been a lot worse for them, right? I think getting that kill on the Batrider, getting that streak away is definitely huge. Right now, Butterfly Effect is sort of catching up in this game, right? They weren't able to get the Ember, which would have been huge for them, but overall, that's what you need, right? You need these small skirmishes that kind of goes to your way. Like, you can't expect to have a dominant outcome in an early game fight when you're so far behind.
Yeah, right. It's been such a rough early game for them. Anything is good, and I think the big part too is that like Tide got a part of those kills as well.
Yeah, and this is time, you know, where AM is able to hit some creeps at least. You know, it's gonna take him a long time to recover this poor early game, but anything that he can get at this point is gonna be so big.
Oh! I just looked at his net worth. Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, they're gonna try for Quap. No, they didn't stop the charge.
They didn't, and looks like Ember
no remnants.
Wasn't able to get that one. Yeah, no remnants.
But he's strong though.
He could fall here. Does get the kill on AM first, and then okay, Chen coming in with the help. Hand of God, more than enough to keep everybody alive. So, man, so unfortunate for AM there.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I mean, what can he do, right? He just wants to get away from heroes at this point, honestly. Like, you just have to find a corner or a nook on the map, and then you just sit there and don't make any noise. You know? I admire the attempt on the Ember there. It didn't look bad, but in the end, he doesn't get it. It's gonna just slow him down even more.
Big charge. This is okay. Also, Spirit Breaker, right? Like this is gonna be one of the hardest Spirit Breaker games of all time. It feels like you're not able to charge onto any wave at all. He's getting ran down in Poverty Row. Not able to get a return kill on Eki here.
Tide is here.
Yeah, Tide could get that kill, so he does, getting the kill on the off lane. And now, I mean, they've broken the Tide, but a nice Sonic Wave actually gets another kill. No, the deny! No!
That's rough.
Oh, it was in your hand. That kill was in your hand and ripped away from you.
Oh, they're gonna get Kidara here, it looks like. Yep. That's actually quite a big kill. A lot of XP for the support, sir. They desperately need it. Level 4 and SP.
What? What?
Wait, what?
He used his creep to get the deny?
Alright. Bowler.
Dude, the Hellbear with 55 damn. Oh my god.
What a guy.
Oh, dude, that's impressive. I mean, even to think about that, let alone hit that with such little damage compared to 3 other heroes hitting you. My lord.
Yeah, it's not something you think about if you're dire as well, right? You just don't see that every day.
It's only 2
no,
stats.
AM dead again.
I mean, Mars not the worst hero against him here. Looks like they're going to try to get the kill on Yayo and Clove. Dude, he has to run away. He doesn't want to die in return again. This is going to be the second time he almost got the kill on the Viper. And, okay, at least this time he will live. Really well done at that point to use health as a resource there. Get themselves a kill.
I mean, they get the kill on Viper, which is obviously great, you know, but it costs them so much, you know. All these heroes, they have to go to base immediately. And, you know, Pipsqueak and Radiant, they realize that, you know, they can just attack this tier 2 now. They might not get it, but they're utilizing the fact that Viper gave them all this info.
Oh, so it's the armlet build on Nande, so...
Yeah, I like it. You need to skill yourself up.
Yeah. Oh, the lasso. He still has no points in the counter spell.
Yeah.
Oh,
man.
man.
He doesn't have any levels, dude. He's level 6.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't even blame him for his build, right? Like, you need the blink to escape. You need your mana burn to farm, or else you'll never get these levels. So,
right.
Unfortunately, your passive's just taking a back seat. Oh. I tell you what, Pipsqueak +4, they're certainly showing why I think they're one of my favorite teams to get into the top 4. I think everybody's probably thinking that now after watching this, you know, first 12 minutes of the laning stage. These guys look like they, outside of the first spear and bounce back with the flame break, they look like they're on point with each other.
Yeah, for sure. The early game is on lock right now. They're willing to, you know, flex this Mars, and I mean, they really want to make this fight happen with the Ravage here, but it's gonna be hard. Oh, Viper break.
I don't think you really want to. So they're gonna lose him immediately. They're gonna lose the Disruptor immediately. Maybe not the best decision there.
Yeah, I mean, I get it though. Like, you're bleeding everywhere, right? This AM is like, guys, I need to hit creeps somehow. Like, he can't go jungle. Look at his items on AM. Like, he didn't even finish the Dominator. He has to hit lane creeps realistically at this point. But in order for that to happen, then something has to happen on the map, right? Otherwise, they're just gonna hunt him down. He can't move around. So, I mean, I get it.
One of the biggest things about like both AM and PA right now is that you need a lot of lane creeps, and carries aren't always getting those sort of lane creeps in this current meta.
Yeah. And also, you know, the Viper so strong in this game, like, he just completely counters the Tide in that last engagement.
Yeah.
Like, if you can't even frontline on the Tide in this position, then it's tough. Oh, Eki.
Oh, Eki. A little bit deep there. He will go down. And I don't know if he... It is, yeah. It doesn't really set much up, right? Like, yeah, they'll get the kill on Spearbreaker. Okay, now if you run forward, it'll set a lot up. No, again, the break. I don't think he's really giving enough respect to this Viper.
Yeah, for sure not. Like, he's queuing up the Yules right now, but if he ever gets hit by that Viper Strike, then what can he do, realistically? I don't... Yeah.
Hopefully Yules.
Yeah,
I don't know how good the Yules is going to be for you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even sure he's going to be able to get it at this rate.
Oh, that's a good bet. Click on the Tide. Let's see. Will he have the Yules by the time the game is over? That's close.
Depends what happens. At least Ulu on the AM has his Dominator now, and he's
okay.
Or
it looks like
Ravage.
Yeah.
No Ravage.
A little bit of help. Yeah. Oh no, it was just a little late. Yeah. That's a little rough. They are going to maybe get the kill on Nande still. Not able to toggle out of that one. But here comes Yayo. Honestly, this Viper, he's hitting hard still. So he's going to turn around, get the kill on Small Panda, even through the Static Storm. Now they're looking at Clove. Or in fact, actually just the Tide Hunter. Using that break on him. He's going to fall for sure. And now they're going to continue the chase on Clove. So that's going to be 4 gone. Quap, the only one to escape from that one. And yeah, it feels like maybe if the Ravage was just a little bit earlier, AM would have gotten to participate a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it changes the outcome too much, but I think Ulu on the AM could definitely survive it and maybe get a few more hits in.
Yeah.
Just a lot of hesitation. I mean, I get it. It's not easy to make decisions in a position like this.
Yeah. You have to play perfectly at this point on. Like, there's no room for any real mistakes to happen, or else you're instantly losing these fights.
Exactly, but at the same time, you're not controlling anything, right? It's always the enemy team deciding whenever there's an engagement or not.
Yeah.
So...
I think, like, look at the middle 3 heroes here. The Ember, the Bat, the Chen. These are all heroes that are great at making sure the waves are never pushed down. So the only way to come back in this one, split pushing waves, it doesn't feel like that's an option for you.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you're playing against a lot of cats, right? This Batrider, Ember, Mars as well. Eki has a blink now as well, of course. So
this is a carry Mars. This is such an aggressive lineup, but I don't think they stop scaling either.
Break.
Mars carry, one of the greatest things.
They don't even need to.
Yeah, I mean, they lasso this Clove again. He's trying to run back into the high ground using one more charge to help out, but I think the Slight... There it is. They get another kill. XN, he's doing such a great job on this Ember, just dancing around everybody. Honestly, I think it partially helps that for 14 minutes, he didn't have to worry about a Static Storm.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, I also like his build a lot with the Spirit Vessel. I think it's a very nice item to pick up early, you know, make yourself stronger, so...
That's without Tesso! This Mars is so damn farmed, and yeah, there's not really a lot of physical scaling yet for him. It continues to get better.
Yeah, I kind of like the approach as well from Pipsqueak +4 that they're not really running after this AM, right? They're not concerned like, what does it matter if he farms, you know, a 500 gold at this point? We're just gonna attack your towers while you're not ready. So Rax minute 17 here, which is yeah, I think it's the perfect approach right now for Radiant.
I think they did kind of point out like, hey, we need a little bit of help taking towers, and there it is, Ravage out again from the Tide Hunter. Sonic Wave on the high ground, plus the Static Storm. This is as good as it gets. Are you able to kill the Ember here? I mean, if you can't now, you never will. And it looks like, no, they can't do it. He's going to survive on the Ember. A double kill for the Viper, and GG gets called. Yeah, that was a bit of slap and a half there, coming out from Pipsqueak +4.
Radiant.
Yeah, I mean, this game was... It's a bit of a slaughter, not gonna lie. I mean, with they had a good start to the game for Dire, but like getting the Viper kill twice, right? But in the end, Icky was able to rotate completely. Like, he salvaged top lane with TP over there, then he went bottom, he killed the Tide, and then he went, you know, he was basically everywhere, and that was kind of... He was basically doing what I think Roar wanted to do in this game with their Disruptor and their SP. They weren't able to get their game going at all. Like, they wanted to play a game where AM is sitting on his lane, chilling with Dominator. Tide is doing the same with his Vlad stomp bottom. But they just were never able to hit their first timings in the game, and then they just got super snowballed, man.
Yeah. I do think there was a bit of a mistake maybe picking the AM in general. I think having a more aggressive laner would have been really great for them in this game, because you could feel it, right? Like, once the Viper got going, like, AM really had nothing that he could do there, and there was no way to recover from the jungle as well. Just everything started to go wrong. I think, though, for the Pipsqueak side, having this sort of pick in your back pocket is really nice. Knowing this Mars can, like, either go in for an offlane role, or you can go in for carry and get a cheese offlaner to win another lane out of this, because Nande looked good. Like, his lane looked really good. I think if they're able to flex it like this, they can always secure 2 side lane wins. Yeah,
for sure. And Mars is a really good hero right now, right? We saw that TI as well, that you can just pretty much first pick this hero. I don't think there's no downside to just having a Mars in your team, as long as you have competent players on it. So definitely like that for them, for sure.
Yeah. There's a lot of good stuff that they're showing here. And again, like, this is one of the teams that I consider on lock for this top 4 spot. Obviously, we're going to see a lot of teams come through here, but Pipsqueak +4 is one that, like, I think they were pretty close also in their qualifiers, right? It was for Western EU. Yeah, they were lost 2-1 to Avlis. Eki did knock out Pipsqueak +4.
Yeah, so, that's funny.
They had Kadaro was the former +4 whenever they're doing. Otherwise, the roster is the same. But yeah, no, this is a team that was very close to already being here directly through the closed qual, so it makes sense that they are one of the favorites here as we get in through this Div 2.
Yeah, for sure. Good start for them. I don't want to see teams giving them Chen so much, unless you have like a very tailored counter strat to it. But yeah, they look good. They didn't have to show too much in this game, though. I want to see Roar Gaming put up a way better fight in the next one, for sure. This was...
Yeah. All right, well, guys, we're going to go to a quick break here. And once we're back, we'll have game 2. See if they're able to put up a fight on Roar, or if Pipsqueak are going to get a quick 2-0. So we'll be right back.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Dream League Div 2 here. Looking to get a little bit of just, I think, a little more from Wargaming, Hanson. We saw a bit of a stomp in game 1. I think it's time to make those just small adjustments, things that can make it seem just a little bit better for you, right? We don't need to change the road, but like, what are a few things that you think can be easy changes for Roar as we go into this game 2 to make the game feel better for them?
I think already, banning the chin is a good adjustment. I think that's makes you less prone to getting snowballed. But in general, I want to see them play more dynamic. It seemed like they had a very set idea of how they wanted to play. They kind of went for the Animage last game, which was there was no apparent reason why Animage was going to be good that game. So I want to see a bit more open-mindedness and maybe just come out and play. You know, be ready to be open, not so locked in your perspective or strategy.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, I think that they like macro-wise, they played the game really well in that first few minutes, right? Triple teaming the Viper there, hitting him twice in a row as well, sacrificing the AM, which is fine for the Viper to have to walk up. I think genuinely, maybe 90% of the other carries in the pool, had they gotten into that situation, would have been in a really nice spot.
Right? If you had a carry that can just actually exist in the lane, then
right,
that would change a lot, I think. So they gave the Batrider to Eki once more, which is by far his best hero. Like, it's not even close, in my opinion. Like, I think, when I think about Eki, I think about Batrider and maybe Nyx Assassin, but I'm not scared about Nyx Assassin in this patch,
Yeah. Yeah, whenever we were casting Raleigh, right? Like, it was always Batrider first man versus these guys.
Yeah, and for a good reason, right? His Batrider support is not that popular right now, but whenever we see Eki playing it, he doesn't, counters, whatever, it doesn't matter. He's always going to be very useful, regardless if he's being first picked or not.
That was one of the fun parts, actually, about that just whole lineup at the time, right? Because they also had Zebe on it, so it was like, you had to ban out an Enigma, you had to ban out a Batrider. It's like, we're not even into the meta heroes yet.
Exactly.
Team ban.
And the Undying ban is interesting, because I mean, it's a good hero, but I don't know.
That one doesn't seem like it's a, like, did you really need to ban that one over Batrider? I'm not so sure about that.
If you're going to, rush this co-op in the drafts anyway, I don't think you're particularly scared about Undying.
That's a really good point.
But I do like the co-op. I think this hero is very strong in this current patch. I think a lot of teams have different takes on what is, the best mid pool right now, but I think co-op is definitely up there. Disruptor again. I mean, small panda is the drafter, so he's gonna get it for himself.
This draft is looking very familiar, and I think, unfortunately, Pipsqueak +4, they've already played against this draft once, and it seems like they did really well. So I think they're gonna start channeling some other things that went well for them. First off, a little bit of a lane dominator there on the Centaur. That's always something that could work well. Same with the Jakiro. This is built for lane victory. Every one of these heroes.
5 seconds.
Yeah, a lot of stuns, a lot of spells. Very strong early game, of course. Also a good dominator hero in my opinion, the Centaur. So can't really go wrong. I mean, Centaur is it's a good place to pick it, right? It's not the best spot in the draft, so just pick a hero that's going to be solid pretty much no matter what. Some of his traditional counters would be like TA or maybe Terribly, but I don't think you're particularly scared about that with your Jakiro Batrider.
I'll be honest, I'm pretty sure Pipsqueak +4, like they're experimenting a little bit. There's no reason to pick Centaur over Mars in this situation, right? When you look at the heroes that are on the board,
you're right.
You want to pick a BKB builder, right, on the offlane. Centaur is very bad into Disruptor, all things considered. So I think that they could have gone with the Mars again, but instead they're like, look, I think we need to get a few heroes on the board that we want to try out, or maybe we've done it scrims, because I don't think this is the realist pick that they wanted to have in this slot.
This is where the Roar Gaming, they're like, okay, surely they can't flex this Centaur, right? So we're going anti-mage. And then Nande plays Centaur, and Viper, and Palatimos gets the Viper, and then we just run it back.
That on God be was so funny. Yeah, we had seen, like, maybe it wasn't for too long, but there was a little bit of Centaur mid. The guy was just so thick, just like nuke damage. Yeah, maybe we'll see it there. But this is a hero that I actually see, Centaur could be good against. But Pango, obviously a really nice one with the Diffusal, something that could win lanes. Honestly, I almost wonder if there's a world where this, I mean, okay, not on this team, but I wonder if Batrider mid into the Pango would ever be an option.
Wait, this has to be co-op mid though, doesn't it? And then Pango offlane.
Oh my God, you're right.
It's pretty much almost. Well, there was a while where we saw co-op offlane.
And co-op carry. There's a little bit of co-op carry.
That's true. Yeah, I think can probably make it work if you have the right lineup for it, but you would have to see way more. I guess they're gonna keep their options open, right? They're gonna get a support now for like a +4, like a Hoodwink or something, and then you get to see the +1 and 2 for Pipsqueak, and then you can decide.
A break would be nice for sure.
Dire team pick.
I think
Rasta. Okay.
Okay. It does have a break, so I'm not completely wrong, but it's a little bit more tower pressure, right? You look at the other team, you have like the Bat Rider who's able to actually take a facet for extra tower damage, the Jakiro, Centaur to tank, right? Like they take towers so much better than you. I like this kind of evening out the board.
Yeah, the Pango and the Co-op, they don't offer any tower damage, so definitely good picking that up from a support. It's looking like a really good Ember game once more though. Like he's got your Bat Rider Jakiro is amazing to play with, and you know, a chain on any given, like the Pango and Co-op, they suffer so much against these steering chains.
Oh my god, yeah, there's so much soft commit. Oh, I didn't even, like, you have chains, you have set up with the Ice Path as well, Flame Break back, like, you're taking so much damage before anybody actually, like, you know, Blink stomps you, right? That's hard commit. That's like, we're in here and we're fighting. Everything else is just poke.
Yeah, and it's also like, the Ember, he's not really gonna be threatened until Rasta has a Blink, realistically, because, like, walking up to the Ember and, you know, static storming him or getting a roll on him or hex on him, it's not easy if he's just playing on the slight range constantly, right? So it's gonna be a long time in this game.
Right?
Where, yeah, even then, like, but if you have a Blink Shaman, of course it's different, but that's gonna take a while.
Like the Jakiro playing behind you, because like at this point, right, like you're playing behind Ember for a good amount of the game if you don't have like a gank that you're working with or something. So even one Ice Path, right, makes it so that Ember is still pretty free to play.
Exactly. You just slow down the roll for 2 seconds or so, and then Ember should be good.
I like the Ursa ban. I think there are definitely heroes that take it to the Centaur in lane. And it's all those ones that build up hits. But Slardar isn't necessarily, or sorry, Slark isn't as good just because there's so much ground target damage in this game. So I like banning out the Ursa only.
Let's go.
And
Shit. Here we go.
Okay.
All right, so carry Keston.
Yeah. So I did play this hero a little bit just to test him out, see what's going on there. The Aghanim Scepter, one of the things I think is actually pretty crucial in this hero. You're able to switch disciplines, and then when you switch disciplines, when you use one of those 6 spells, it does not set the other one on cooldown, right? Because typically, like the sets of 3, they like share cooldowns with each other. What you do is you run around with the one that you don't want to use first. You switch, use that spell. When you use that spell, it sets your switch discipline on off cooldown again. So you're able to like use a spell switch, and you can use all 6 spells without actually setting any of the other ones on, you know, cooldown right away.
That's
and you get to use all of them.
But when are you gonna fit it in your build though? What's like what is the order?
So I think it's almost like old PA, where like you have your farming item, which, you know, some of these heroes have actually been going for Butterfly or Battle Fury. Yeah. And then you go for like, hey, do I need a Manta or do I need a BKB? And then you go for the Ags. Like, I don't know if you remember when the Ags PA was like super popular, but I think it's a very similar build there. There are also some Kezes that are going for like a Deso or a Diffusal, and they just outright skip the Battle Fury. Thankfully, the hero is so new in Captain's mode that there's not like one set build for him yet.
Yeah, I was thinking about like if you, because I saw mid one, he tried to run it mid, right? He went for the Deso Rush. I feel like the Diffu would have, you know, it makes more sense. It's a faster timing and stuff, but I don't think it should be the same if you're carry. It probably has to be a Battle Fury, right? It's like, otherwise, like, you're just gonna get slowed down in terms of farm, and then also the Battle Fury makes you a better Roshan killer or tower hitter, everything, right? Which you're gonna need from this hero, because you have a Centaur Ember course with you, so you definitely have to scale really hard this game on the Kes.
Yeah, and although you have 6 spells, the mana efficiency isn't actually that great for farming without, right? Like you can't go Echo Saber or something to give yourself a little bit of mana regen and then just farm out with spells only. You do have to have a farming mechanism if you want to keep hitting creeps.
Yeah, Dominator, I don't know, not sure. I feel like Battle Fury makes more sense.
Yeah, it's still good because of the Falcon Rush, right? Like, I think you still want to have the Battle Fury if you can. But we'll see here. I'm interested to see. I think the hero is cool. I've gotten into an Invoker kick recently because I like the idea of like having a lot of spells at your disposal. So I think once they get back to pubbing again, I'm probably going to be throwing out a lot of the Kez here. In fact, he's kicking out an old Lena build that we used to see here. The Blades of Attack plus all the branches. He's going to be figuring out some tangos here afterwards.
The Giga Falcon's Blade Rush.
Yeah.
With the Falcon's Rush.
It is. I feel like I've seen almost every Kez go for that Falcon Blade, but I do think that's a little bit of a crutch sometimes. I think we see heroes that go for this Falcon Blade really early, and then you give it a few months and people are going Treads and Old Talisman again, right? And they're like, I would rather just have the 500 gold.
Yeah, right. And the Treads, they have better build up. You can Tread swap for mana efficiency and stuff, so.
It might also be a little bit lane dependent,
30
right? Like you are
seconds to battle.
laning into the Pango. I think actually this is a game where I would have maybe wanted to see a wand start instead, and then go in for that.
Yeah, Pango Rasta. There's going to be a lot of spells coming out there, so stick would
Yeah.
definitely help.
But again, it's one of those things where like the hero's so new, like you're gonna attach yourself to like one build probably that you think is good, and there's no real universal answer yet.
Yeah, I mean, I guess like with these things, it's just gonna be like a matter of if you see one guy being successful, people are gonna try that for a while until they see somebody being even more successful, and then that's just how it goes.
Ooh, forced to get his W first there. Nande didn't want to get caught out too far. I don't think that's the usual. I think usually most people are going for that Q first.
Yeah,
helping him
for
out
sure.
with guessing.
Yeah. I guess it's not. Yeah, it's not ideal for sure, but better than dying.
Absolutely. We'll see if this lane goes any better. So last time, of course, it looked like the Ember had a really good time, despite the fact that there was, you know, a lot of rotations in from the Spear Breaker. Once again, Eki on pause 5, not playing on the 4 roll.
They're going for it.
Yeah, maybe. Clove. He's going to hex up. And Nande. Oh, he didn't actually stay to get the... He wanted to live. I don't know. He's so low on resources. I don't think I would have minded dying for this. Yeah, he wants to. He's got 12 stacks of the sticky, but there's 7 charges, and he goes to the double jump.
Oh no. He got level 2 on Pago. Wait, what?
He went for...
Lucky shot. That must have been a misclick. That was for sure a
had to have
misclick.
been a misclick.
Yeah. I mean, that would have been a double kill for him, and that's like almost his level 3.
I mean, he maybe still. I think that chase out up top. He's gonna keep chasing through the trees up there.
Eki's doing the walk of shame.
These, I don't know what's going on with Pipsqueak +4, but it always seems like they're trying to do something with Eki on level 1. He's like always seeping into this lane, and sometimes even really late for the wave to show up. I'm unsure what they're doing.
Yeah, but you know what happened here? Like they went for this kill on the Pango, and Nande, he didn't have tangos, right? You mentioned the build he was doing.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see this first.
He knows be a kill here. Yeah, he's trying to fight it out, and then Godaro.
Can't go for this, Panda, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna pay for that.
There it is. That should be a very good kill again. Jakiro, man, he's a good laner.
He is. Now he's gonna have a really fast level 3. They're gonna get the Lotus flower as well.
Oh my god.
Based on that.
Probably, right? They're so good on resources right now.
Yeah. Well, so top lane Eki went for this first blood, which was great, of course, right? But then they go for this Pango kill, which they weren't gonna get, right? And then at during this time, Nanda, he didn't have any tangos because he was expecting his support to, hook him up. But because Eki died and he had to do the walk of shame, like Nanda was, effectively out of the lane for like a minute there almost. So considering everything, it's a similar start in the top lane in the sense of like everyone being sort of slowed down. It's not like your typical start in a game, but overall it's pretty balanced. Like nobody's getting significantly ahead. It just these guys are going to be both slightly underleveled compared to the rest of the lineups.
Yeah. Wonder, there's still, with the silence, it's a lot of damage, but kind of hard. Now this bot side, man, both lanes, right? Like you have this insane tick damage. Clove is going to feel it right now. Hexed up. Oh, there it is. Even just a sticky stack able to get them that kill. They are feeling the absolute burn in both of these side lanes.
Sure. Eki doing Eki things. I mean, the Burn Brothers, I guess, with the Jakiro and the Batrider, just really stronger now.
True.
Once again, I feel like Roar, they kind of ended up with the weaker support duo. Disruptor, Spirit Breaker last time, now Disruptor Rasta. It's not the same early game potential as They're playing 2 versus 3 here, by the way, for Pipsqueak, but they don't really care.
I've seen a lot of Disruptor and Ursa work really well. I wonder if they need to prioritize like the lane partner with this Disruptor a little bit, because it feels like a lot of them are getting banned out, and the Disruptor feels super weak because he just doesn't have a carry that really wants to play with him.
Yeah, I mean, I think you definitely have to enable the Disruptor. Like, he's not that strong of a laner, honestly. And I mean, I guess they thought that this is gonna be a big kill.
Yeah, Butterfly Effect, he really needed that. His lane is going well this time. It's an opportunity for them to actually have a rotation potential from this mid lane.
For sure. But yeah, with the Disruptor laning partner, like, he's not that good of a laner, so you need to enable him. And like, I can see the reasoning. They wanted to have this Lifestealer into Centaur, which is, you know, in some sense it's good, but like, I feel like you're not shutting down Centaur with a Lifestealer. Like,
yeah,
you gotta go...
it's good at like 20, 30 minutes. You know, it's not good now.
Yeah, it gives you a condition to kill this the Centaur later on in the game, but it's not going to shut him down early on. So then, I'm worried that it's going to be similar story for the Disruptor, where he's not going to have a level 6 for a really long time.
Oh no, yeah.
And then I think that's where the hero looks at his weakest, honestly. So I hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah, that was what, like 14 minutes, I think it was, where we saw level 6 there, and there was plenty of times where we wanted to see a Static Storm. Would have been really nice for them. So hopefully, I mean, even the Wisdom fight, right, like in another minute and a half, hopefully it goes well for them. They actually do get to pick one up.
Oh, no boots earn on this Ember right now. That's interesting.
Oh my lord. What has he taken so much damage to? Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh, he's trying to go right in for the phase boot on Lifestealer. If you're playing versus a Centaur, you need raindrops.
Yeah.
Or Yayo, like he's gonna just double edge you to death.
Yeah, and I mean he's got so much mana. Or let's see this first. Clavius in trouble. Eki's gonna go for the diver. I don't think. Oh. Actually, Eki might die.
There it is. Clove goes down. Eki.
Oh.
The uphill miss.
Dude.
That's crazy. That's just like, I don't know, unfortunate. Your team is already having a rough time, and then you get that kind of like gifted to you. So, unfortunate.
Yeah, feels bad. I mean, Eki is known to play like this. Like, these things are like risks you don't need to take, right? Because that's quite a bit of XP for the co-op if you give that up. Like, when you're ahead, you don't need to, like, just, you force the Rasta under his tower like he's not playing. Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Sonic Wave used.
Oh, he got the stick off.
No! What? He manages to dodge some of the damage, then he gets out with the Remnant, you absolute god!
Eki is fine too. He's gonna turn this, he's gonna turn it. He wants to do it.
No, Eki. Eki, you monster! And then XNE, he's the one to turn around and get the kill here with the root as well. He's gonna get a double! This is absolute disaster for Roar!
Bruh, I mean, I like that attempt, that was really close, but they're not able to get it, and now you used your strongest hero with the co-op, you use his cooldown, and... Oh no.
Oh, dude. Alright, I mean, I'm a little sad that this game is already seeming to be so in favor of Pipsqueak plus 4, just because I really did want to see, like, a contested Kez game, right? Like, yeah, whatever item he's about to build is going to feel great. His team is 3,000 gold ahead. He's much more farmed than the Lifestealer. He's going to feel good no matter what. I kind of wanted to see, like, a little bit of pressure on this Kez to see, like, how you respond to that with your item build.
Yeah, you want to see some potential testing. Pretty much, right?
Yeah, currently he's double Falcon Blade. I have no idea if he's styling on them or if this is real.
I don't know. I don't know about that. But I guess
right?
we'll see.
This is like an old Clinks build, right? Didn't Yaturo do this on Clinks where it was double? Or no, it was an Ame. I forget which one.
Not sure, but I mean, it has good stats, but it doesn't scale you that much, which is kind of like the debate we had with like Diffusion and whatnot, right? We wanted to see the Battlefield, but I don't think you're going for that sort of style right now. You're gonna play more of the, I guess, Riki carry, if you know what I mean? Like, you're just fighting carry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ember is completely chilling here.
I think that Riki carry style sometimes a little bit hard though with Sister Shot in the game. I think that made those kind of heroes like difficult to play.
I think it's really hard. Oh, he dodged the quapples.
He did, dude. Once again, he is so quick with that. I mean, they're certainly going to kill this too. Kadaro got so many levels on him right now. They take down the tower, and I love this Jakiro build. It's one of the better ones that I've seen. 203. Yeah, you don't have Ice Path, but you do tons of damage. If your team has any semblance of lockdown, you're going to own the map.
Yeah, I think it's really good. I mean, with the build on Jakiro, he's able to pressure the tower so much, and Palatimos on the Centaur, he's able to bring over his Troll Warlord as well, right? Making sure that they get this tower while he's farming down bottom, so... Just a good showcase of the Dominator on him. And yeah, really well executed from Pipsqueak in this moment. Like, there's really no complaints. I think they're doing everything correct. Ember playing in front with his haste rune, and they get a tier 1 because of it. And now the map is really hard for Roar Gaming. Like 6k behind, minute 9:30.
What do you think about the Centaur then? I mean, I know that part of this actually was Kadaro. I feel like his laning was really crisp. So do you think that the Centaur does have a potential to take a little early, or maybe he's enabled to, oh my god. That was so much damage from Kez. He got slammed back, still able to do so much. Oh my lord.
Yep.
Dude. Oh, they're styling now. They're definitely styling Kadaro. Once again, a part of this kill bottom. Now, 9-Day Scurrier does die. It's a little unfortunate for him, but still another kill for him here. If you show on the map, you are dead.
Yeah, map is hard, and their support for Radiant, they're level 4 right now, so I think getting that level 6 is gonna be so hard. Like, it's just way too slow, right? Like, you need to be sitting at level 6 at minute 10, like minimum. Like, that should be your goal every single game on the supports. And like, you know, Kidaru is level 8, and Small Panda and Club, they're level 4, so I don't know.
Oh my god. They're sitting directly on a ward. Yeah, he's got the 6. He's going to try to go through here. And once again, Nande with his ulti, kind of keeping everybody away from him. Kadar's going to get another kill here. A butterfly effect deny, actually. That's pretty good for them. But the lasso, yeah, they're instantly going to GG.
I mean, I don't blame them. This is, it's tough.
Yeah.
I mean, what did go right for them this game? You know, not much. Like,
they gave it, and I like their draft more.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. Like, they didn't give away the Chen, right? But they still go for this really weak laning supports, and they don't enable them. And then they really tried to play around their mid hero, which was, I mean, I get it. This attempt on December, like, it was close and stuff, but they kind of surrendered their lanes too easily, both in draft and in mindset. Like, with the rotations, I feel like they had a way weaker understanding of the side lanes right now compared to Pipsqueak +4, and I think this is what really cost them in this series. Like, their side lanes were not competitive. Like, 4 side lanes was played this game, this series, and none of them were competitive at all. So,
I think partially, as you said, like it being draft related, like you let this Batrider in the pool 2 times in a row. I don't think either time you responded with a strong laning pause 5, right? Like, you went with the disruptor 2 times in a row, and you never enabled the disruptor lane.
Yeah, I mean, you can play disruptor 5 if you want, but like, if you're gonna blind pick, you can go something like a Nature's Prophet or something that is really strong, right? Or you have to super counter pick. And I think you asked about the Centaur. Centaur is a good hero, but Lifestealer is not the solution by any means. Like, there are some heroes that can threaten a Centaur a lot, like an Ursa or something, or a Monkey King even, TA. But Lifestealer, it's I don't know, especially with his Dominator Centaur. I think it makes a ton of sense. And yeah.
And he's played 2 times in a row. I think that his hero was the right pick for the game. I feel like his playstyle was insane. It's hard to look at a hero and go, man, 5,600 net worth. That guy was really farmed. But this game did end at 10 minutes, so he really was, decently farmed, all things considered. And yeah, as you said, I think he did everything right 2 games in a row. So this is a guy I want to keep an eye out for a little bit more. I like that Pipsqueak +4 is willing to either wait for his hero or just get something that he's really comfortable on, either way, whichever they feel. So it seems like they're meshing really well right now.
Yeah, Palantimos, obviously, he used to be a carry player a couple of years back, but then he went to Alliance, and he was the offlaner, and I think he's been really solid in that role. I mean, he's not like your flashy player like Amara or something, but he's a super, super duper solid. He has a very good hero pool. He's able to play a multitude of heroes. Like, his range is really big, and yeah, no complaints on him. Like, they were able to get this Viper because of him and Nande doing this flex in the game 1, and super solid. I think everyone on Pipsqueak +4 did their job in the series, and that's why it looks so dominant.
Absolutely, and they're gonna be taking a break for now. Actually, no, they're done. They're done for the day. So they will play tomorrow versus Spoiled, but they start off their tour with a 2-0, and it looks like in their group, it's gonna be 2 teams will be eliminated. And then 2 will be, I believe it's lower bracket that they go to, in the next stage. So, however they keep going, it seems like they're 1 series win away from not being eliminated. It's probably like how you calculate it out. So good for them. We'll see if they can get that magic number. But I honestly think that they are favorites to win this group.
Pipsqueak, that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're looking good. I think they're definitely at least top 2. I would say Mouse is probably.
Big Mouse. Okay.
I mean, it could be between them, right? It's hard to say with these newer teams, right? I think Pipsqueak, they've got the similarity, the experience together, and Mouse have more known players / coach. So I think it's gonna be interesting to see specifically those two teams playing against each other later down the line. Also, Navi Junior, of course, really strong team. Or actually, sorry, that's the new one. I forgot. But yeah, interesting group for sure.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Guys, we are going to go to not a quick break, long break this time around. We're going to be coming back to you with Bug versus Z10. I'm going to like this as an NA fanboy myself. I think by the end of the series, I might not like it as an NA fanboy myself because Z10 is a very good team. I've seen a lot of them play, and Bug, they are a qual stack. So we'll see how much they've come together in the recent weeks here, but they've got a lot to climb. So guys, we're going to be back, and I think like an hour and a half with their next game.
Maybe even more at this point. Yeah.
It might be more actually. Yeah. Are we 2 hours and a half? Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, take a walk, get some food, but come on back in just over 2 hours for our next series of the day. We'll see you then.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me.
previous guys that made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear, but I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now with that wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. You play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear, but I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
walked down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the bees will pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. Trying to be much more than friends, hey. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Glow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Whoever's here today's the first day. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. I got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better. Gotta be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want music. Good music playing and dancing to the groove. And I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Roll, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be
Magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation.
drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all
up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own, but baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody got me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees
my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah. set me free. If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Baby.
Yeah. Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah.
took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby. Begging, baby. Ooh, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and we don't care. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had. What we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby. Without your loving around, you keep me warm. Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So come on back. Baby, don't keep me waiting. Don't you set me free. Baby, pick up the phone. Baby, pick up the phone. Don't leave me all alone. I don't want to be alone. When are you coming home? Please, come on back to me. Ooh, baby. Oh, yes it is. Come on, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby. Oh, yeah.
I've had days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Hey, I've had days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish
the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body.
I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
question. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free, you came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I'll say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me?
Oh, hey, we're in it. Okay, well, Hanskin, welcome to the game, guys. We got ourselves our second series of the day. Going to be the last one for us, but it is the Bug versus Z10. Both teams have a special place in my heart. Hanskin, do you have a favorite in this one?
I think it's very hard to call. I mean, I don't know. It's not every day you get to see NA teams competing in Europe, so that's going to be fun to see, right? I know way more about C10 than I do about the Bug, so just excited to see what they have to bring.
Yeah, I think the big question is, right, you have Wildcard. They actually did, pretty well, all things considered, at TI. So you can see how the region has kind of like slingshotted back a little bit from it only really being Shopify to now, the battle between them and Nouns and this completely new stack coming up. It feels like the growth for NA should be that like many more stacks are competitive. So I think this is going to be a bit of a litmus test to see, if we do put essentially pub players, right, in a team here, how do they stack up against teams that narrowly missed in the DreamLeague qual? So yeah, I'm pretty excited for it.
Yeah, me too. I mean, you mentioned it in the break as well, right? That usually these guys, they make new stacks for qualifiers and they don't really stick around and practice too much, right?
No,
I mean,
they're one of them usually.
That can be both a good thing and a bad thing, right? OG kind of won 2 TIs with very limited amount of practice, so I mean, we'll see. I think there is an upside to not spending too much time together as a team. Less pressure and whatnot, but it's gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah, and thankfully, like these guys also, they're all people that I believe are practicing a lot on Western EU. So for NA and SA, actually, a lot of these guys are so used to being like, hey, we're pubbing, we're already on ping, we already know what heroes we're okay playing with on ping. So they have a little bit more of that experience that I think other stacks may not be as used to as we get into this, Div 2.
Yeah, hopefully the ping won't be as big of an issue as it's, let's give them the benefit of the doubt, but Roar Gaming got kind of stomped earlier in our earlier series. And for the bug, ping might have been an issue there, but for the bug, that shouldn't be the case. So it's good to see some, very experienced, or let's say players that have been around for a long time, not necessarily playing in like big lands and whatnot, but they've been around for a long time. So
absolutely,
they should be up to speed on what's good in the meta and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. And they're very much they're good about learning and trying out new things. I mean, Italiano, one of the things that he kind of went on his world tour, actually played an SA for a little bit. Esque type of lineups, and I think now that your Dawnbreaker isn't the end all be all offlaner, summons do feel like they can be back on the menu. I mean, hell, Helm Dom has been so good for so long. I wonder if we are going to see either early brood bans or maybe Z10 actually gets caught off guard by something like that.
Yeah, it will be fun to see. It's not the hero we see too much, right? But I think it definitely has a place in the meta right now. I think it's a pretty good counter to the Chen, which we see all the time for competent Chen teams. So could be cool.
Ooh. Yeah, no, we'll see. Looks like coin toss. It was won by Z10, so they got first pick. First pick does seem kind of back to being really good. Usually after letter patches, first pick isn't as strong because people aren't quite sure what exactly they want to play just yet. But right now, it feels like, especially with like, Disruptor, Snapfire, there's a lot of good picks on first. It seems easy to play.
Yeah, heroes like Naga as well. It's I don't know, can't really go wrong, right? I think also with the last pick, you don't know exactly what is the best always, then the last pick is like, I don't know. I feel like Dota is in a good place right now where you can play a multitude of styles and you can play a lot of different heroes, and it's very. I feel like the trends and the metas don't move as fast nowadays generally. I mean, based on the API and things like that. So I don't know. I think it's a pretty balanced state right now.
Absolutely, yeah. No, the API is definitely part of it. You also, I think the fact that there's been fewer patches, it takes a long time for the patch to really work its whole way through, where people feel like they've discovered truly everything.
In some sense, the removal of the watch tab makes the patches they take way longer to get discovered. So I feel like the appetites for patches aren't as high necessarily, because I feel like the game just takes way longer to figure out, and I think that's a good thing about MOBAs and Dota. Like that's how it should be. Like there should almost always be something that you figure out on a game basis, and I feel like that's one of the big charms of Dota.
And we talked about heroes that we felt were really good in this patch right now. It's the Leshrac, the Disruptor, the Snapfire. Those three are all still in. Marcy as well. 4 heroes all still in pool right now. The Bug kind of have to make a difficult decision. There's your ban, their pick, your pick. So all of them are going to be in. They choose to just ban out the Enchantress as well. Of those 4 heroes, Z10 has the option. Do any of them stand out to you as ones that you'd rather start off your draft with?
I mean, if it was me, I would probably just go for the Naga, but looking at their history, I don't think it's very likely.
Okay.
I mean, the supports are fine, right? The Snap stuff. Also, Marcy. It doesn't really go wrong. I feel like you can build strategies with either one of these. But if it were up to me, definitely Naga. Yeah, they go further.
There it is.
I just think it's solid, right? It's a really strong laner, scales well, offers so much vision, offers team fight. I don't know what this hero doesn't do from a +5 standpoint. Like
damage?
It just feels, yeah, to some extent, right? But you still have the minus armor and stuff.
Yeah. Now trading in the lane with the luge is a lot easier right now.
Yeah, and I feel like the margin of error is way smaller on a Naga compared to like a Disruptor. I feel like things can go definitely super wrong if you're a Disruptor. Like we saw it in the last series, right? You don't get the XP you need, then it's hard to recover. Like if things go terribly as a Naga, then you can always recover your game and slow it down and do other
Interesting.
things. Damn.
I
wonder what that's about.
Annihilate's hero. Sometimes whenever you're playing with Annihilate, he has like a hero that he's been playing a lot recently, and it's just like, hey, give that to me, and you guys do whatever you need. But like, this is the hero that I'm feeling right now.
So
I also know that like
right
Boris does play this game. Yeah.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm intrigued, but I don't know exactly what the purpose is. I feel like DK is a hero that probably wouldn't be that contested regardless, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Doesn't
right. It seems like we're watching all the other stuff go away right now, and it's like, did you really need to pick this whenever 3 of the other heroes, right? They did end up in the Marcy, but Snapfire, the Disruptor. Honestly, Ruptor is one of those heroes that actually can do very well against the Naga, right? Something that you feel is good to catch up in the Static Storm. Pause 5 especially, Naga Siren isn't going to build a BKB, so it's a way for you to nuke her down. It's still in the pool at least, so maybe they'll be really fortunate. Maybe they read the strat correctly on the Bug.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, there goes Snapfire. Pretty good laner into the Naga, of course, with the Scatter Blast, being able to clear illusions. And also, that's, a lot of follow-up damage on the DK as well. If you want to play like a Blink build DK, then I think Snapfire is one of the better partners.
Yeah. Almost makes me convinced that this is going to be like the pause 2 DK, because you'd rather go for that Blink build on pause 2. But I mean, hell, Pure has been somebody on the carry DK who did go like Blink Orchid on carry DK.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely possible. I think 1 and 2 DK is fairly solid. It doesn't really go wrong, but and I guess that's the upside of picking it like early like that on the second pick, that's, you know, enemies have no idea which role you're picking if you do it right. So I guess that makes sense, but it doesn't frighten me, you know, the DK.
Yeah, no, I'd agree with that. Especially with what we see right now, you have plenty of time to answer to it. I think the only thing that really offers right now is that slight amount of flexibility, right? If it does end up being flexed to another core role, maybe you can get yourself a favorable matchup. But Z10, I mean, it's going to be harder for them because obviously, like, first off, they don't play against these teams. They don't play against these players. It's going to be hard for them to kind of know, like, where they want to answer this with. So it's good for them on Z10 to, like, answer with their own draft, play their own style, and, you know, let the bug come to you.
Yeah, for sure. They got a Hoodwink as well for C10. This is looking really solid. Their support duo is definitely one of the best right now, Hoodwink Naga. And they're going to have to show a core here.
5 seconds remaining.
Probably just going to be their offlaner, I would imagine. Like a Mars or something. Doesn't really go wrong. You don't want to give away your cards just yet.
Yeah. And, you know, Mars is pretty good, right? Any circle that you can combo with the Naga.
Okay, they got Centaur.
Centaur again. Okay, so this hero's picking up a little bit of steam, eh?
Yeah, I can dig it. I think Paul and Hema showed us with the Centaur Dominator. It's looking really good, so. I feel like this trend that we had with the Agi carries going Dominator is now the offlane Strength heroes going Dominator. The heroes that didn't necessarily have the best farm speed, like Centaur or Brewmaster or something. You know, I think it's pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean, now you'd want to go for like an Ursa, but then you're kind of limiting this flex on Centaur flex on DK as only offlane or mid. I don't think that offlane DK is really that great right now.
Yeah.
So I think you'd be showing a lot of your cards.
Yeah, and if you go Ursa as well, then you would set yourself up to, you know, play into a troll as well, which you don't want to do. So I would imagine they just go for their offlaner right now. Something to combo with the Snapfire. And then therefore the 5. Yeah.
Mars out. Yep. Yeah, like solid. Very good into the Centaur.
Yeah, it's good into Naga as well on the lane. You're able to clear illusions very easily. Good with the Snapfire.
Now, I mean, do you go... Surely it's just like a pause 5 then? If we're assuming this is 4 on Snap?
Yeah, I would think so.
5 seconds
like it could...
remaining.
Yeah, no Jakiro in pool.
Yeah, right. Like long range stun is going to be pretty nice, but I think Jakiro is really one of the only ones that offers that.
Yeah, just
Silencer.
Okay, Silencer. Interesting.
Okay.
I mean, they have a lot of team fight, so that's cool. But Silencer, interesting. I guess it's somewhat of a Naga counter in the sense of, you know, you have global to because Naga is never going to have a dispel item for himself, right? Like that's going to be way down the line.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
you kind of prevent the global save each time for a very long time. So I can see that idea because they have a lot of initiation and a lot of damage.
Right. I think that's what, like, I love their front line so far for this. Like even Snapfire can kind of get like in on the fights. It's not an easy hero to kill if you get on top of her. So I feel like the Silencer has a lot of bodies in front of it that makes it a lot easier to play. And there's the Ursa coming out on the other side. Hell, Mars, not a bad laner into that one, actually. Able to get the spear away. And yeah, no, I think in general, the Bug has set themselves up in a really nice spot, as they have 24 pick as well.
10 seconds remaining.
How do they deal with this Ursa then?
Yeah, right. Like you're able to kite the Ursa, but once the BKB comes out, like you're going to need a little bit more. Troll Warlord feels like it could be something that's okay this game. I'm not sure how that lanes out with the Silencer though.
That would be good, but I don't think there's any chance that C10.
Oh,
wait, they think it's DK carry them?
They are very convinced that it's DK carry.
Huh. I mean, DK carry is probably alright, but I think if you get a troll, you for sure go for it.
Radiant team.
Yeah, no, I mean, Boris is somebody like he plays carry DK. They like, and maybe it is a hero that he's, you know, better at, but he's not locked in. Like it's not like he has to play DK,
right?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe they are just expecting that, like, hey, you know, you've got two things that look like side laners and a 24 pick mid, right? Like, if there's anything, doesn't really get more NA than that to try to 24 pick your mid if you can.
Just 24 pick mid and carry us a little.
We'll see. Maybe there is a mid laner that they really want to pull out here. I don't see anything that's wildly good, but also we have yet to see the mid lane matchup. The ones that you'd think of in like a cheesy way, right? Like the Huskar, there's a Hoodwink and pull, doesn't feel that great to play against, and also Ursa, not so bad against it. Sniper, you have a Centaur already in pull, so it's going to be hard to get something that's that backliney. I think it's kind of hard to pick something that's kind of a gotcha pick in the mid lane right now.
I mean, I think the only thing I can see for the bug would be the Venom mid, which we see some people do lately. Mid one just did it earlier, I believe it was. It's very good against Centaur. Obviously, you have max HP damage on your ults, and then against Ursa, everybody knows how hard it is to play Ursa into Veno.
Yeah, right. I mean, I think the only thing is Centaur ulti can kind of get you on top, right? So
it's true.
You're gonna have to rely a little bit on Centaur and Mars.
Yeah, and then but you also don't know your matchup. So like, what if the enemy team picks something that you don't want to Veno into, and then it's like your draft is weird. So I think you definitely still have to keep things open if you're the bug. Like. You need to be willing to put this DK mid or carry.
I agree. Yeah, I mean, hell, we saw a very fine Mars carry game, you know? I think this DK Mars, it can flex. The only thing that I would beg, you know, is like, only play heroes that you really want to play, you know? If you're sending a Mars carry to a guy who's barely played Mars at all, don't do it, you know? It's not worth that much flex. Or mid laners banned out of the pool there. SF, Lesh, Quap, all out. So, I mean, the pool itself is kind of limited to spirits now.
Yeah.
Puck taken away.
They want to... The puck ban is like, okay, you want to storm, but I don't think you want to storm into DK Silencer.
Dude, okay. Right? I was like, it feels like a storm pick, but there's no way that you want that. I'm not sure what else...
5 seconds remaining.
Because it's a mobile here, right? It's not Ember, because Ember lanes well into puck. You wouldn't want to forego that matchup. Same with the Void Spirit.
Yeah.
Radiant team pick.
They did it. Those bastards, they did it.
I think you just go Troll if you're the bug, right? And you're very happy with this draft.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Troll into Storm is good as well, right? You get the roots from him. But it also means that your Ursa is not like the king of the fights anymore.
10 seconds remaining.
When you have a Troll into him, so
that's true. I don't know. I mean, Troll into Ursa isn't the worst matchup in the world. Thankfully, you do have like the melee miss chance, right?
Yeah.
So like you're forcing the Ursa pop the BKB. You have your ulti. You know, I think at the end of the day, you win the raw button pressing. It's like maybe sometimes even the lane stage doesn't go as well, right? Like the Centaur has high damage, so you're really relying on the kite. But I think that's where maybe the Silencer 5 is kind of making them think like whether or not they really want to lane that with the Troll.
I guess so. Then the option is like, what are you getting from mid? And it's not so obvious. You could go Void Spirit or something, but
Templar
okay, Templar.
your hero.
Okay.
So safe on Templar, right? It has to be, yeah.
I sure hope so. Yeah, it is Danny on the DK. So, yeah, no, I like this. I think that the TA definitely has a good lane versus the Centaur.
Yeah.
It's very committal, I think, is the only thing that I don't love as much. You know, if you had Troll, it's a little bit easier, kind of like poke and prod without really using all your buttons. But on TA, right, like you're blinking, you're meld striking. And at that point, whenever the Naga song comes out, you pretty much have to have the BKB or else, right? You could get turned on.
Yeah, I think the TA is interesting because it gives them more momentum in the early game. Like your lane might go way better, which is a concern, of course, with the Silencer into the Centaur. But it does mean that you have to play the aggressor. Like you have to be the ones controlling the map, getting the tormentors on the Roshan, and then you know, snowballing and getting like in that way get your DK really farmed too. I think if you had a Troll, you could afford to play a more passive approach and you know, be happy with late game in a sense of like relaxed game plan. So changes a bit. I think the TA can definitely win this game for sure. It's just gonna be a slightly different approach.
Yeah, I think the big factors in this one is going to be the Naga Siren and the Pain, right? How do these lanes go for you? It feels like the bug, they've drafted a little bit of a better laning lineup. Yep. Maybe to offset a bit of that Pain. At the same time, like we're looking at a Qual Stack, second place in NA not really respected as a region just yet. I think if we look at the most winnable games you're going to see in this Div 2 tournament for the bug, this is definitely up there. I have a lot of hope for them in this one.
Yeah, I think so for sure as well. Like, just play something simple that isn't too like theorized and just go in and smash some buttons and play on your feel. I think this is because a lot of these guys, they're very, very skilled, right? It's not that's not the issue why they're not being seen at all these tier 1 lands. So I think just go in, play your lanes, and go at it. What can go wrong?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the Nagas aren't also something that we don't really see get through in a lot of these drafts anymore. I will say though, it's been contested a lot less. There are some people who are willing to kind of like move back from it.
But I don't know. I just feel like this hero is so strong, man. Like, right?
Yeah.
I guess it's sometimes in Dota there's some heroes that people don't want to touch for some reason, right? Like you've got the Naga, the Chen, and it's like for some reason people just don't play it, and he's kind of one of those heroes.
Yeah. Looks like they did go for Bloodsport. We actually saw on the carry Mars, it was for the rejuvenating arena instead, but Bloodsport's always a really good one, especially with the Snapfire, right? Trying to kill somebody, make sure they can't throw like a Solar Crest on them or anything like that. Naga also in her kit, her spells are for saving, but also her items, right? It's Solar, it's Glimmer, stuff like that, so you kind of nullify the effect of those.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely good. I mean, potentially can be useful into Centaur Axe at some point as well, right?
Yeah.
But, yeah. Level 1 smoke.
Bit of engagement starting up here.
The battle begins.
It looks like 3 runes going the way of Z10. Okay. That's got to be a good place to start out here. Unfortunate for anybody trying to ferry out tangos or a quick bottle there. I don't think the DK is getting bottled though, so it'll be fine.
Yeah, definitely rough though, only getting 1. That means your tangos are going to be late if you decided to skip them, which they did on the TA and the DK at this point, so...
Oof.
Bit annoying, but not the end of the world. Whoops.
Yeah. Starting to see a little bit of the thing there.
Yeah. I mean, if you just play the qualifier in any, right, then the ping is going to be annoying. Like, changes how you have to play.
Oh, yeah. It's back to pubbing. So it's again, like in NA, it's been very common now if you're a top NA MMR, then you kind of just transition over to EU. It's not really like you're going for rank 100 and then rank 1. You're going for rank 100 and then, rank 2K, whatever in EU. You're kind of switching over.
Slow start in these lanes.
He went for the Q. You did say, like, it's easier for Snapfire to clear the Naga illusion. It's also easier to secure the range creeps whenever you have this. I think this is a little bit more of like a decision to be made on Pain, right? It's much easier to secure range creeps when you have this nuke, and you kind of need to do that on Pain.
Yeah, probably.
But this DK lane is going to be interesting. We said that like part of their mid game combo is going to be blink stun into the Snapfire ult. So both mid and off are kind of like your focus lanes. I feel you're allowing to sacrifice maybe a little bit of the TA just to let her farm up so that your mid game combo is already set up.
Yeah, for sure. And TA is always going to be chilling, right? He's a TA. He can farm jungle pretty quickly. He's gonna get his farm regardless, as long as he has XP and a fairly good start to the lane, which he will have pretty much every single game. So definitely make sure your DK and your Mars is chilling, and you'll be happy in this game. Oh, SC in trouble.
Ooh.
Oh, spear on the Illu. That's
it connected
unfortunate.
onto an illusion. I didn't even know that was actually possible.
Right?
Huh.
Oh no, did they lose the first block themselves?
They did, yeah. Tried to place the branch. Ooh. Yeah, no, I mean, I genuinely did not even know that was possible.
Like, it should always protest the hero when there's illusions there.
I thought so, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's gotta suck. And that's a first blood Ursa as well, right? That's gonna be pretty fast face boots for this guy, which... It changes so much if you get it, like, 300 gold faster. 400 even.
Right, I mean, that could turn into kill potential, especially with the nets.
Yeah, and it also means that the Ursa is way harder to kill as well, right? It's like, imagine if the Silencer wants to take the gate, and this Ursa has face boots compared to, Ursa no face boots. It's a major difference.
Yep. Thankfully, the TA looks like she's still farming up at a good pace. It's kind of this, DK having a rougher time versus the Storm. Thankfully, the regens will start to kick in soon so that you're winning all the trades.
Well, I guess the downside of the DK, you know, deciding to put him mid is that he doesn't really pressure the Storm so too hard. Like Storm is kind of chilling. I know DK will chill too, but Storm is usually at his weakest in the really, you know, the earliest levels of the game. So that's kind of one of the downsides. But of course, having a blink stun DK into Storm later is always going to be great. And as we know, the most popular build right now on DK is like the Blink Orchid, which is that sucks for Storm to play into.
Yeah, I mean, the Storm Walking Remnant has definitely made this lane a lot more bearable than it used to be. It used to be something that was actually favored towards DK, but now not so much.
Oh no.
Oh no, I think I just watched 2 missed spells up here.
Yeah. No,
And
this guy goes down too. He doesn't have any spells for 5.
yeah, no, and a really good body block there from the Naga Siren. Getting the double kill for Dream, man. This Ursa. We were talking about fast phase boots. Now we're talking about maybe a fast Battle Fury.
Yeah, fast phase boots wind blades, then what do you do against this Ursa? I mean, this is not how this lane is supposed to go, really. Like, it's not the start you wanted. I think maybe some ping issues there, right? With the Scatter Blast missing especially, but...
Yeah. Be a difficult one to overcome because now, you know, even though we're waiting, you can see the CS for the Mars. It's not so far under the Ursa, but you're also looking at an Ursa who has just got a double kill. I think we, already had the
net worth on the
Ursa.
Ursa.
My lord.
Yeah, he's popping off right now.
Yep. So that's gonna be the full phase boots coming out. And only, you know, what, 900 gold or so away from the cornucopia.
Yeah, that is... Like, this Mars is not going to be able to kick this Ursa out anytime soon with this start. And yeah, you did draft yourself... I mean, it has nothing to do with the outcome of the lane, but you did decide to draft your TA into Ursa, so you're not going to have the comfort of, like, the late game matchup that you would have with the Troll.
Yeah. Danny, oh man, actually taking a lot of harass there. That's with raindrops, double bracer.
Very defensive for the DK.
And it still doesn't feel like enough, right? Mirage still cooking him down the whole way.
Problem is you just don't have anything to like touch the Storm with after DK, right? Oh, they're gonna try for this.
There's a lot of damage here. Actually, they will get the kill. Nice rotation in. Now, Jeezy, he's in, but yeah, no, another blood grenade. In fact, with all this physical damage, maybe it's going to be enough to get the kill. Nusham, yeah, got to be really careful. Turn out, I don't think he has the Scatter Blast up quite yet, so it's a rotation. The only thing is maybe a little bit early because the runes still aren't up yet.
Yeah, if they can deny this rune from the Storm, though, that's going to be huge. Perfect timing on the supports there for Radiant, so.
Radiant are scanning.
Still level 5. Looks like the rune is going to Empyrean. So Arcane Rune Silencer.
Easy.
There's many things that are scarier, but at least it's not on the Storm.
Yeah, it is. I mean, that was actually perfect timing for both of them, right? That looked very... They have talked about this for sure, and that was the perfect time to show up. You kill the Storm before he's level 6. We mentioned he wasn't pressured before that. Then you say remove his rune, and that's actually the best outcome you can get out of a laning stage when you didn't, draft something that can pressure the Storm.
Ooh, they are diving. I mean, this is under the tower, and there's no ulti yet for the Ursa. Maybe a little bit of a risk there, but you can see with the creeps onto the wave, he just wants to get another move. And oh, here comes Mirage again, trying to take down the Silencer, but yeah, he's got to zip all the way out because he is silenced thanks to the last word. Annihilate wants to get this kill on Jeezy, but yeah, no, he's going to get far enough away.
Wisdom rune contest here as well.
This is a hard one to contest without your Enrage on Ursa just yet. Yeah, this is a bit dangerous. He's got to run away from this one. Looks like they could get the kill on the Nagasar now. Danny actually the one to pick up that Wisdom. So his game on DK has actually recovered quite nicely. I mean, this net worth, it doesn't look good. You should have seen it before.
Yeah. They did have to bring 4, though, to secure this Wisdom, which doesn't feel great, right? Especially considering the fact that Mirage didn't have to rotate at all. Like, he's just chilling. But nonetheless, you get a kill on this Naga. He was level 5, so that's going to be good. TA is not going to feel any pressure as a result because he's a TA. And yeah.
I'll say, unfortunately, the Mars and the DK suffering. Those are the guys that have that early timing. So yeah, you can
oh.
say that your TA is having a good time, but she's about to
He's
get
in trouble,
gone on
yeah.
here. Looks like they have the chain stun available, trying to keep herself alive. But yeah, the refraction charges won't be up just yet. She's going to go down and another kill here going towards Z10. So Nefret, I mean, he is going to be able to help. I mean, with the helm down, maybe they take this tower.
Yeah, that's a rough kill to give up if you're the bug. I mean, maybe he felt safe because the storm wasn't there, but yeah, just really nice heads-up play from the Naga to rotate over there. They understand that, you know, Radiant had to have brought at least 2 TPs top, right? Since they showed up before. So that means that even if the TA, he's maximum gonna have like 1 hero to back him up.
This is really close. He is farming very close to the tower right now on Danny. Needs to be a little bit careful here. It looks like GZ is not going to toss out the bushwhack. So they're still just going to keep up some light pressure here. I mean, this is Corrosive Dragon, so this tower, it is falling. Needs to back out, though.
Oh, here comes TP. They got Stampede too here.
Really dangerous here. Cookie, it's in. It's further in. I don't know if that's where they wanted to send him. And yeah, Iron Highlight going to go down in the dragon form. It took some TPs, but they protect their storm, protect the tower. That's what they wanted.
Yeah. Oh, Stampede.
I think that's for Ursa top.
Oh, for the kill, yeah.
But use the arena, get away. Good job on Italiano.
Really good sequence from C10 there. They were able to secure the bot tower with the Centaur and, you know, holding their patience in the mid, like not throwing spells out too early, making sure that the Centaur can finish the tower bottom and then successfully TP into mid. So they make sure to always synchronize everything, and really good job. Of course, they lost most of their mid tower, but when it doesn't fall, then it's not the end of the world.
A little bit of stacking their stuns there. GG still does go down, though.
Yeah, that's a nice kill, but it's not going to lead to your tower getting pressured, most likely, because there's no Dragon Form for another 25 seconds, so not the end of the world if you're C10.
No, I think if anything, it is a little impressive that they're still able to play around the DK, knowing that his lane has been a little bit unfavored. He's about 1,000 down on Storm. You don't see that too often right now in the mid lane, especially in bottom meta. Yeah,
for sure. I mean, Rune Fight coming here. They don't have Hoodwink 6, so this DK is not that easy to kill. It's 1.7k HP almost. Of course, with those bracers. But look at the vision that C10 has been able to put out. They have got ward in enemy triangle, enemy Wisdom Shrine, enemy big jungle. So they see almost everything right now. So, and these supports for the bug, they really need to get their level 6.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously the silence is the big one. They wanted to use that versus the Nagasarn, who does have her ulti. And Snapfire, that's your combo with the DK. So both of them matter a lot. I think it's a little unfortunate that they did end up giving the Wisdom Rune to Danny, because, you know, his game isn't spectacular with that one, whereas it is a genuine game changer if one of the supports have their level 6.
No, for sure.
Not yours.
I mean, I guess the problem was well to oh, here we see. No level 6 for you, my friend. One of the downsides of DK mid is that, like, if you don't dominate your lane and get tower and get gold this way, like, because you're always gonna need a blink, right, on this hero to be properly useful. Yeah. And then if you don't have it, and if your Mars doesn't have it, then it's hard to like use a Snapfire ulti properly. So right now they're gonna be stuck in a place where they're kind of waiting for this to happen, and they don't really have another option, right? They just have to wait for it, and then that's fine to play Dota like this, but it's just hard when you can't make moves and enemy team can.
Ooh, cute cookie there, almost actually getting the stun. But at the end of the day, it is forcing people back. And I think Danny wants to be here anyways, because here comes the cart. Here comes his dragon form soon, right?
Yeah. But imagine if they have 6 on silence there. That Storm can't play like that. There's no way. Like, you just global him and see ya later, man.
And Mirage, you can feel that he's playing so aggressive knowing that too.
Yeah, he understands the timing right now, which is definitely a really heads up by him.
This is that we haven't seen a Naga ulti yet, so things... It's going to be hard to all in on that Storm, but once again, like, the silence should protect you from that.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The big issue right now is you are getting out farmed, right? You're trying to bring this DK to the mid lane, try to get something done. Your offlaner isn't farming, right? Italiano, he hasn't really been getting creeps because he's playing against the Ursa, who's very good right now. They're going to try to kill Nefret, but he senses something coming. Uses the ulti to get away. I think somebody must have broken on the high ground.
I mean, this is, heads up by Nefret to get out there, but it's so sad for the Mars, right? On Italiano Gangster, like he's trying to make this rotation without a blink. Then if it fails, you feel so bad. Even if you hit it, it's like
Radiant's
it
top
doesn't
tower has fallen.
escalate your game, and
Yeah.
it's just tough. Like
I
guess
guess a
you-
hard hero to kill with TA. I mean, this is a ROP plus the Helm Dom. You're looking
Yeah.
at a lot of extra armor that Meld doesn't really cut through.
that's true. The Dominator helps a lot.
Yeah. Oh man, Dream.
Really farmed on the
Making
centaur
these
too.
stacks.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it just everything that we've been discussing, you know, the lack of catch for Radiance, it just means that Dire, they are able to play really cocky on the map. Like they were just bottom, like outside the tier 2 with the Centaur. Now Ursa taking the top tower, taking the enemy stack, and like everything is so. Anytime the bug wants to go for kill, you're gonna see them. Like, yeah, I would have liked them to play a way slower game and like focus more on the stacks and the lanes and like try to do these things once you have the dagger. I think it's not realistic to be hitting moves without it.
Dire are scanning.
Oh,
no.
they missed one.
The Seagull.
Trying to get the Son off. Gonna use this silence as well. This is all just for the Naga. They haven't even tried to go on the storm just yet. Finally, we'll take out to the Arcane Curse. That's only one kill. Trying to protect your triangle, and Mirage, you can feel he is so free to play for the next few minutes.
Yeah, I Annihilate wants to go for this rune, but that is a risky rune. Yeah, I'm not sure
It
that's
is.
the blink you wanted to go for.
No, he's lucky it was a shield rune. Instead, he is going to die here. Now, they're using
Actually,
the
really good
ulti
snapples.
on Centaur. Yeah, there was a lot of damage there, but the Enrage from Ursa will keep him alive for now.
What the hell is wrong with this world?
Dire's top tower.
There's
is
just no
under
way for the
attack.
Mars to connect there properly, right? He could TP, but what if C10 just backs off and then you're gonna feel like you did when you went for the Centaur kill earlier, right? So I understand
Thank
Mars
you.
not connecting for this fight.
I think he's really incentivized to take space as well, right? Like his
Yeah.
his lane was so rough. There's a lot of unfortunate spells there, but at the end of the day, he's very underfarmed. He needs to catch up, and I don't know if Blink is necessarily going to save him.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very late blink, even if that's what he goes for. But yeah, it's a tough decision because if you don't go for it, then your supports can only play with I Annihilate on the DK, and I think you need I Annihilate to also scale in this game for you to have a chance.
Mhm. I mean, he's going for the is that Orchid next? I think that's definitely the right call. Blink
Yeah, I think
Orchid
it's
is a
definitely
very
good.
typical build.
Yeah, it's really good in this game too. Like having a silence versus all these heroes is like none of them really like it. Like
Combos up well with Silencer, who is unfortunately going to be murdered as a big sharpshooter from the top row.
But I always pick
it's a very fast Lotus Orb coming out from Nefrit right now. By the way, I want to highlight that. I think that's very smart. Like don't go for Shiva or something. Like the
Radiant's
Lotus is
middle
so
tower is under
strong
attack.
this game. Like you can Lotus your Naga to get a song off. You can Lotus your Storm to just sit out.
Dire's
Lotus yourself to Stampede. Lotus Ursa to press ult. There's so many potential scenarios where it's gonna save you.
And once again, armor. It's
Yeah,
another
armor, right?
armor item versus the
Radiant's middle
TA.
tower
Yeah,
has
if TA is not killing you, then who is? Like the Dragon Knight's not gonna kill you. Like
Radiant's middle
I mean, you need
tower is under
Deso, 4 points in Meld, Corrosive Dragon hits, and even then, what is he, only like plus 10? He's
right,
still
exactly.
plenty
It's still,
of
gonna,
armor
it's
to
still,
go
still
around.
gonna be like 2-3k HP or something.
attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think they're kind of waiting, like at this point, you're desiring
Dire's top
BKBs,
tower
you're
is
desiring
under
or
attack.
Blink Daggers, obviously. And plus maybe like a crit stick on the TA, but this is your timing, right? You are versus a Storm who still doesn't have BKB or any other Dispel. There's still no Lotus Orb. Your timing where, you know, a Silencer could really help you lock and kill a Storm is running out.
Yeah, for sure. I think when Dire gets more and more items here, it's just gonna be harder. And the problem is as well that this Snapfire and this Silencer, they're not gonna do anything like while we wait. The Naga, he can farm. He's chilling. So I feel like you're definitely on a timer to get stuff done if you're the bug, but how to get there is like not so easy to answer.
Man, GZ is very good on these sharpshooter timings, right? It feels like every time it's up, he's going around, just allowing one of his cores to set up and kill somebody on the other side of the map. And Dream, yeah, he's going all the way in. And he, waits for the Enrage. Now gonna get stomped up as well. Doesn't have a chance to throw out the stun. A zip through on the other side from Mirage, but he's gonna get locked on the high ground thanks to the Bushwhack.
Yeah. I think on Roche as well.
Yeah, they can definitely take it. The
For
Ursa,
sure.
very,
Ursa
very
kills it
far.
very fast. Nog as well for the minus armor. I mean, it's just hard for the Radiant, right? Like, they're trying to get stuff done, but it's not like you can't just go push a tower. You kind of have to go look for fights and kill heroes. But then you have this Naga scouting you constantly wherever you go, right? And it's, I don't know. They don't even have to use the song. They don't have to use the Stampede right now because they kind of have wallhack in a sense of just Naga is showing you everything.
Yeah, I think this is we're seeing a little bit of why the lane breakdown top was really rough. You know, Dream, very good player, very good on the Ursa. Just kind of started styling at some point on this top side, and Italiano, one of the ways that they could make some space, maybe make moves on the map, it's gone right now, and everybody else is suffering because of it.
Yeah, they kind of needed this Mars and this DK to have an amazing game based on the laning stage, and
oh my lord. A lot of TPs to get this done. Looks like he's going to be creating some amount of space. Oh, the sharpshooter! Well done from Jeezy. Holy moly.
If he didn't have the sharpshooter, he would have ironically survived.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's your arena down for nothing, essentially. Oh, Nushan dead too. Oh no, I annihilated probably. He almost got loaded on the stun.
Yeah. Instead, I mean, Manny, he's going to, again, make some amount of space for TA, but yeah, it's not really worth it. Oh man, Dream with another kill on the other side. This Ursa is an absolute assassin. Already 6-0 to assess to his name as well. He's going to be hovering around this triangle, and if you show on either one of these waves, you're dead. We've already proven that if you show bottom, you're dead. Where are you supposed to go?
I don't know, just fight back. I mean, it's not easy, right? Like, you're always going to be playing into push lanes. You're going to be playing into this Nagelus. And if it wasn't for that, like, you have this Ursa with a 18-minute basher with an Aegis dagger. I don't know, it's not easy. Like, Italiano Gangster is gonna try to get up here, but he's gonna get spotted here in a second.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be creative with the way that you push lanes, but it's easy. It feels like he's always here as well.
It's a really nice ward he put out, by the way. That's how they were able to get the Mars kill earlier, and you know, they're able to get him again. So now top lane is like danger territory. You realize that, you know, they see me here somewhere, right? So you're gonna be stuck towards your mid and bottom lane. Yeah, doesn't feel good.
Not at all. They get the Tormentor as well. Danny somehow trying to clear this bot wave, but Nefrit, yeah, the Storm hovering around this river, and I guess actually both of them, right? You have Storm and Hoodwink hovering around the river, and you have Ursa that's kind of patrolling the gates. It's a really good job for them to just be everywhere, literally everywhere on the map, thanks to their movement. Looks like they were able to get a kill here on Danny, once again going down on the DK.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, you ask, where do you go? I don't have the answer. Like, I feel like right now you need this TA on Boris to show up and do something magical, but I don't know. Like, he doesn't have his pike yet, which, of course, it's like, it's way too much to ask for him to have a minute 20 pike as well, considering the game. But he doesn't feel good fighting this Ursa right now, like, for sure.
No, not at all. If he's on top of you, you're dead.
Yeah, same story with Storm. Like, he doesn't have a BKB, and yeah, he's about to be in trouble here potentially with his smoke coming right towards him. Will be broken from the side.
Silencer could tank it. Yeah, he's gonna get zipped on first. I think Big Boss, you got to get out of there, brother. Silence is gonna connect, but again, there's no force staff. Using the arena, trying to save him, but it's not in time. So gonna go down there on Boris, also killing Italiano. It's 3 down. And, well, Snapfire and DK have the luxury of just not being there, so they'll live.
Yeah, it feels bad, man. Like, it's the first time something happened around the TA, but they're not all together, which, understandable. They need to, like, if they are all together, then that fight is not happening, because C10, they're controlling everything, right? It's like, the reason they get a numbers advantage fight like this is because they're able to keep their lanes pushed in, they're playing on the info that Naga gives them, and then they can just pick and choose whatever fight they want. It's not like the bug can ask to get a 5v5. Like, C10 doesn't have to give it to them, so they're just playing it very properly here and by the book.
I think their moves have been like magical in the middle of the game. Like, looking at how they set up, it almost looks again like very strategic. You know, 2 heroes in the river on opposite sides, 3 heroes patrolling your side lanes, so that you're able to show up. You know, kind of stretch yourself one way or the other to see when people show on the map. I think some people get a bit too focused sometimes. You know, they'll be in the triangle, they'll be in the enemy jungle, but it still leaves so much of the map to patrol.
the way they did it, it felt like, again, nowhere was safe.
Yeah, they also do it in a very disciplined manner. Like, if you remember when there was, the first wisdom of the game, Radiant, they rotate 4 heroes, then Dream is like, all right, I'm happy with this, like, I'm out, And that leads to, because Dream doesn't feed there, that leads to a kill down bottom, because then Naga feels like he can rotate, like, Ursa got top covered. So they always play the map game and the economy game, not, like, the emotional game.
It feels like soccer. I think that's what it is, right? Like you have your midfielders, and no one is patrolling one specific area, but they all like kind of drag over to where they're needed.
Right.
It doesn't matter. High ground push. My God.
It doesn't matter if you get the ball for a second if you don't have the field. So.
True. And now I think there's going to be another. Now, this one is an actual TP. This is probably one of the harder committals that we've seen. Boris. Oh, narrowly dodging the sharpshooter, but Nefrit, yeah, he's still coming on
Lotus.
over. Hans is going to connect here. He's trying to TP away, but the Lotus, yeah, allows him to get the stun off. Boris will try to stand and fight, but he doesn't have a prayer. He gets the tower, but does lose his life.
Yeah, and look at what Dream is doing. Like he's out. There's no redemption here for the bug. They're playing together even if they're not next to each other. If you know what I mean. Like,
yeah,
they are very in sync this game for C10, and it's nice to see. Like, as soon as they realize that there's a kill attempt on the TA, even if, like, it doesn't matter if they get it or not, but Dream is out of bottom. Oh, they're just gonna call it, actually?
I think so, yeah.
That's fair. I think you don't want to be stuck in your base in this one.
No. I think it is definitely showing that, like, now Z10 is able to just, like, TP 3 people to a top lane, and then it's as if they didn't lose any of the map, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think this game had a lot more to offer for the bug, honestly. Like, I think their draft was fine. I think just maybe the ping. I mean, who knows? But the top lane didn't go nearly as well as it had to do. And the Naga is strong. I get it, but it had to go way better in the top lane. I think DK had to have a slightly better time too. Like, if you can't play DK Silencer into a storm, then can you play Silencer DK?
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that top lane, it trickled down, right? Like you had this lane that you needed the Snapfire to stay away, and that rotation into the mid lane was awesome. I think you should already be in a place player. I'm not sure, where Dream is and where Danny is, or it feels like he is with the mid lane. But I feel like there was a little bit of like, he was very comfortable on Storm. He's a Grandmaster Storm on Mirage, right?
Yeah.
I felt that presence in the laning stage, that he felt much more comfortable in that lane. I think that's something that might need to be fixed as well. Obviously they had the DK for whatever the Z10 lineup was throwing at them, and it felt like it should work well in the draft. Maybe we need to get something a little bit more comfortable for Annihilate.
Yeah, and I just think you also have to get something that is more dangerous. Like, you give up a Naga to get a DK, and it's like, I get DK can be good. Like, it can look amazing in certain games, but I'm not scared if somebody picks DK. If somebody picks Naga though, then I'm like, okay, shit. How do I figure this out? Like, how am I gonna play the lane? How I'm gonna fix the vision game? How I'm gonna make sure the team fights go well? If there's a DK, it's like, all right, cool. He can be a carry. He can farm. If he's mid, then it's kind of low pressure. As long as we keep our tier 1 alive, then we're chilling. There's way less stress when you see a DK compared to a Naga.
Yeah,
so
right.
I think you can play the DK, but you need to have a scarier lineup.
Mm-hmm. Right, because like the DK, not only did it not like change the game as the way that Naga does, but it also allowed so many heroes to come out that like were an answer to it already. DK was good versus the Storm. Somehow they read that it was going to be Mirage Storm, and they were okay with that. But the other 4 heroes, you didn't really answer them in the same way, and DK wasn't really able to do anything once you found out like, oh no, I'm not a threat to Storm. Well, now the whole part that we read my hero for is gone.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you kind of had to. Yeah. Definitely needed the side lanes to go better. Have some sort of threat. I don't think you can expect the DK to do everything for you, and then because if the DK is not ready to go and slam, like if he doesn't have like a minute 11 blink or something, then your supports are gonna feel bad on the snap and the silence. This is not how you want to play Dota right now in general. Like, you don't want to have the supports that need to be fighting constantly. I mean, it can be made work, but like, that's again like heroes like Chen and Naga and things like this. They can farm. They provide either team fight or auras or something super cool for your team, and they don't feel bad when the game is slowing down. Whereas the Disruptor and the Silencer, you're like, if stuff aren't constantly happening, you're like, what am I doing, guys? Like, I guess I'm tanking smokes,
Yeah, he did. He tried. we'll see what they adjust for game 2, because again, like, I believed in this draft. I believed in it in a good way. I think there still needs to be some adjustments though. I think in overall, we'll see what they line up for the bug. But for Z10, they're trying to get a quick 2-0 here, get themselves out. We'll see if they're able to make it happen, or if maybe there's a little bit of a miracle here for the bug in game 2. We'll be right back after this.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the qualifiers here. With technical qualifiers, it's Dream League Div 2, but there are 4 qualifying spots to Dream League 27. So, Hanskin, we already saw game 1, a bit of a stomp coming out from Z10. What are some changes you want to see here from the bug?
I mean, I definitely either want to see them get the Naga or get it out. So that's what I want to see. Apart from that, I think their drafting is fine. Like, I think you just need to execute a little bit better. Maybe they're not warmed up on a pin yet. Who knows? But I think the lanes have to go slightly better, and I think we're gonna have a way more competitive game. I think. Like last game, one thing led to another, like small mistake here, small mistake there, and then it snowballs, and then C10, they're firing on all cylinders, right? They're doing every move correct. They're playing cohesive, and it's hard to beat a team that is playing really well when, you know, you're making little errors everywhere, pretty much. So I think just
10 seconds remaining.
tighten up your game, and you're gonna be fine.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
I think just in general tightening up. Honestly, I didn't feel the effect of the Naga, but maybe I need to watch back that lane a little bit more. Maybe the Naga was the one that really disrupted the lane, but did we see any Song of the Siren resets?
No, I don't think so, right? Not as I don't know. I'm not even sure he used it the entire game, honestly.
I don't think so.
But the problem is, like, in the laning stage, like, the Naga is always pressuring you, right? With his illusions and stuff. And then if you use a spell wrongly, if you know what I mean? Like, then Naga just gives you so much kill potential. You got the slow from his E-spell, and then you got the root as well. So, yeah.
Okay, well, hey, the Naga Siren is out. It's first pick for the bug this time. So, last time we did
Please
see the
not
Naga
Dragon
open
Knights.
D10. I don't think there's a way that they first pick, like, 8 pick DK, right? 9 pick DK, maybe, because you see one hero, but I don't think there's any reason to 8 pick a DP.
Exactly. The concern is, like, I'm not sure if they are not willing to pick Beast or Chen on their first pick. Then
okay.
It's a bit like okay, like,
I'll give him this. They got team identity.
They do.
I don't know if I love it, but they do have it.
10 seconds
I mean,
remaining.
that's good, I guess.
5 seconds.
I mean, we'll see. Maybe they're gonna prove us all wrong. You know, like, this DK is gonna completely pop off this game. They're gonna give it to Boris, and he's gonna smash everybody.
I really hope so. I mean, I think it could be, right? Like, maybe they did want to flex it towards carry, and then, you know, Boris spent all their reserve time going, actually, you guys just give me the TA and make I Annihilate play the Dragon Knight that he does on one. You know, like, maybe that did happen at the end there, and now if it's going, you know, maybe more over to Boris, then maybe it'll do a little bit better.
10 seconds
it's
remaining.
possible that was the case. I mean, this is a almost, I want to say,
seconds
unplayable
remaining.
matchup. DK into SF mid, I feel like it's so freaking hard.
Yep.
Like, you don't
Yeah,
do
you're
anything.
outranged. You take so much. Yeah.
You just die. Like, you could triple race really easily. So,
Mhm.
so C10 kind of know right now that DK is gonna go safe lane, and if he doesn't, then they're super happy. So they just have to also, if they can, get their hands on a hero that is good against a DK as well for
10 seconds remaining.
Nefrit.
I think in general it means like
seconds
for Z10, like melee supports will be really good. It kind of enables that flex for the SF into the carry role if you really want to do that.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can go for like a Tusk or something. It's good save into the
Yeah.
Dragon Sail too.
I like that one. Tusk or Clockwork, I think I'd want to see.
Yeah, Clock is good too, but doesn't offer the save that Tusk does. So.
Yeah.
But also, I mean, it's a bit better in the lane. Sometimes the Clock, certain matchups, definitely better.
Yeah, definitely some matchups, right? Anything where mana burn is key, which honestly versus a lot of offlaners is very good.
Yeah.
But if you with the SF, right, your tag team is going to feel a little bit better to help out in the laning stage.
Yeah, it's true. Clock offers vision, so I mean, there's upside to both, but they can pick and
10
choose. I think the
seconds
Tusk
remaining.
straight out here will be good for them.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant
Monkey King
team
ban,
pick.
interesting.
Oh,
For the
Jakiro.
Jakiro.
That is, yeah, that's fine too, for sure. I mean, it's a bit of a deny pick as well. Jakiro DK definitely solid, so don't want to give them that. It's probably the idea. But then again, you there's a Snapfire in the pool, so I
10
don't think like
seconds
you're too
remaining.
sad if you're the bug with this.
Yeah.
5
Yeah, no, I think
seconds
the
remaining.
snap could definitely still feel really good. I almost wonder, right? Like sometimes you play a hero and you lose, and you're like, I don't want to run it back. Clearly, Annihilate does not feel that way, but maybe Nuke is kind of like, I don't know if I want to run the Snapfire again.
It's possible, but when a hero is like super duper meta, like
Yeah.
it's like sometimes
Meta.
that's
It fits in with your idea with the DK too.
like if you're like sometimes there's just 4 support heroes that are the best, right? And if you don't want to play either of those, then it's kind of tough. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Warlock, some more team fight, I can respect that.
10 seconds
Make some
remaining.
cool lane there, go dominate with a real
Yeah,
aggressive carry with the
5
heal. I can
seconds
see that, but then I don't like this DK Warlock safe lane. Doesn't seem like it has the synergy. You know what I mean?
No.
Like, I like Warlock when you play with a real aggressive carriers like Ursa or PA or something. You put a heal on them and they just go crazy, right? They can tower dive and shit. DK is kind of the opposite for me. He's kind of like a Sven. You just sit there and chill and hit the jungle, farm really fast, get really strong. Because,
Dire
like,
team
I still don't want them to put the DK mid. I feel like it's almost suicide. Like, he's never gonna like. How are you gonna pressure the tower into SF? Like, how are you gonna stop SF? And SF mid is like, quote unquote, greedy mid. Like, you want to be able to do something
yeah.
against him. But then, yeah. So I don't really see the idea right now for the bug. But let's see if I'm proven wrong.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, hopefully, because I mean, right now there's no really follow-up nuke for the DK, so your blink build in the mid lane doesn't feel good. It almost feels like it's curling way more into a carry. It will CS well versus the Centaur. That's something that maybe you could be happy about. They also did kind of take away the tusk that we really wanted to see on Z10 for that flex potential, so that can also help you out. But at this point, I don't think there's any reason to flex.
10 seconds.
Actually,
remaining.
never mind. They do want to still flex the SF because the DK is
5
going
seconds
likely
remaining.
into the safe lane, and SF won't match up into that. So you still have yet to see where you want to put the SF.
Yeah. It's just gonna be your support for C10, right? Hoodwink still in the pool, which seems like the most likely, right? GC playing a really good Hoodwink, of course.
I think you've already dealt with what you're seeing right now on the bug. There's no specific answer. I mean, if you want a Willow, you can do that. If you want Shadow Shaman, then you can do that. Like the world is literally open for you.
Radiant team pick.
Okay,
They go for the Snapfire themselves. Oh, that is a cookie into blast into the little shredder. Plenty of options there.
For sure. So this is gonna have to be the gotcha pick for the bug then. Like,
10 seconds remaining.
You need to do something into this SF, I feel like.
I almost
just-
want
5
to
seconds
just
remaining.
Ursa. Like, honestly.
You could. I
Like,
wouldn't
just
mind.
screw it, put the DK off lane, like really sack this hero because I don't know what it does in this lineup right now anyways. And get yourself something that really can play the safe lane versus Centaur. As you said, is aggressive with your Snapfire. Or with your Warlock.
Yeah, exactly. You need to think about your synergies. I mean, the Ursa is definitely tempting here, but I'm worried for I Annihilate, but you'd be so
Right, yeah. I'm kind of like, put that guy, and maybe one thing you could do is just win your side lane, so it doesn't matter how bad the mid lane matchup is. Just send your supports there when you finally secure your safe lane and your off lane.
Yeah, it's possible. But then again, you're gonna get counterpicked on either one of these side lanes if you're the bug, right? Because C10 is the last pick.
I mean, I know there's a lot of magic damage,
Radiant team
but also a lot of beef on that Centaur.
Gyro.
Not an easy one. They go for the gyrocopter, so not exactly what I wanted, but I will say there's a fatal bonds plus the flag
Yeah.
potential. That's something.
That is something for sure. Call down fatal, not so bad.
Yeah.
But you did draft a gyro on this, sweet spots here.
Mm-hmm.
Which, not always the best sign, but can definitely work. People were questioning Skid or Gyro this TI finals, but hey, they won
10
the
seconds
tournament. So.
remaining.
Yeah. I mean, I like the hero. I just think, in general, like the
5
Ursa is going to
seconds
take it to the
remaining.
Centaur way more. Ursa's a hero that you don't actually have to have a BKB in order to fight the Centaur at all points in the game because you still have your
Dire
Enrage that
team
protects
back.
you even more from the Retaliate and maybe even a Blade Mill that he'd come out with. I think this
Yeah.
Gyrocopter, especially with new Helm Dom Centaur, has a really hard time doing damage if he's not off a wave and you have 4 points in your Rocket Barrage.
Yeah, and especially later on in the game, right? Like the Ursa, the upside of him is he can just
Yeah.
go and kill all these tank heroes. Gyro is like, he's not the
10
same. He's a
seconds remaining.
team fighter all around damage, like a little bit of everything.
5
Carry,
seconds remaining.
he's not gonna carry himself, which I think it's a cool adjustment in some way where you play a more active carry if you want to run the DK mid, because DK mid is a hero that needs a lot of farm. Like he's
Yeah.
not just a guy that's gonna run around and go kills. Like you don't want to play a game with where you just have a Blake Dagger DK. It's not like
Mm-hmm.
it's not that type of hero. So I can see they want to play more active on Boris on the Gyro, and that's the idea. Which in that sense, I can enjoy the idea. Just question is if it's gonna be enough in terms of the power of the strategy.
Yeah. I also think they have
10
frontline
seconds
grab,
remaining.
but they do not have backline catch, right? Like you have a Tusk and a DK that can blink onto the
5
front
seconds
line
remaining.
and start something, but you don't have anybody that's skating the whole way back. So like this SF carry is feeling better and better as time
Radiant
goes on because
team
I don't think they really pressure him.
What are they gonna do into this SF? I mean, because it's like they have to keep them.
Dire
It could be
team
SF carry, it could be SF Darks here.
Ooh! I like that.
Based.
Yeah.
I mean, they have pretty solid team fight. Their control isn't the best, but they're very strong in these team fights.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like,
makes that, you're getting
10
that aura
seconds
from the
remaining.
SF. Makes your team fight a little
Yep.
bit better too.
For sure. I mean,
5 seconds remaining.
so then, pretty sure you want SF mid if you're C10, you know the matchup. So, and then you can also counterpick these Darks here.
Hmm.
I wouldn't even mind, like, they could go something for, like, a Weaver or something if they wanted. Doom. Okay,
now
that's good. That's a really good.
Yeah.
Typical counter
you
into
have
the
to try
Dark
to
Sir.
get, you know.
Yeah, you're just chilling. It also helps with killing the DK a lot. It's nice.
Yeah, I mean, anybody who gets selected to die, it'll work out. I think that the Tusk save helps out a little bit, right? Like you're able to kind of snowball some of that Doom damage away. All of these, actually, I guess 2 of these cores, right, like to build the BKB. Not really the Darkseer, so that one will be a little bit weird, right? Like if he has a surge off in time, maybe he's going to get away. But at the end of the day, it feels like you have to Doom Darkseer, and yeah, you'll kill him if you do. I wonder if there is a world. I think he froze up again. That's okay. I think there is a world where you're able to win your lanes outright this time. I think the mid lane is going to be disastrous. Straight up a disaster.
because we already saw a similar matchup last with the Storm where there was a lot of magic damage. This time around, it's going to be a lot of magic damage again, and even more, even armor reduction that you could be seeing. You got to rotate into his lane eventually, so somehow they've got to secure these side lanes. It's going to be the priority out of this bug lineup, and then you kind of collapse into the mid lane with those supports if they do a good job, you know. So all of a sudden, I feel for your Z10 side, you've already won game 1. You're feeling pretty confident. And at the end of the day, it's like CS well, take good trades in lane stage. And all of a sudden, our mid lane should be fine. So I think it's a lot easier for them to play the way that they want to. But I do like or heroes matching up, you know, against the C10 lineup. It's the DK that's kind of, you know, a question for me. We'll see if the bug, they're able to kind of contest this a little bit more, because obviously last game, I don't think that was their best. I don't think that was the best off lane. I don't think that was their best, you know, just game in general.
What's the matter? Afraid of a little
I wanna hope that we play a little bit better with them. And Hanskin, I think you agree. We're a little bit more on the Z10 lineup.
Yeah, a little bit. It's nothing crazy. I just think it's more programmatic. It makes a bit more sense. But when you look at the lineup on for the bug, it looks complete. It looks manageable. But I'm worried about their early game and their lanes, which was kind of the concern last time around. Which, like, I don't think they have better. I don't think they have.
Is like my biggest issue, right? Like, I think this DK is going to get slammed, and you have to win your side lanes. I think they can win their side lanes. There's already a lot of conditions that have to be checked before you can even help Annihilate out.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible to define in top lane too, but I don't think it's that easy, right? So, like, you got this Jakiro to do with the Tusk, you got the Doom to do with the Darkseer. I think you can definitely outplay, but I don't think they're favored.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going for this.
No, they got 4 runes?
Yeah.
Where
way,
were you playing at?
Yeah. This is not the start you need as well for... Like, this play that they attempted here on this rune is really good on the Darkseer side, but you need to pre-shell one of the guys so that you have double shell there. If you have double, you're gonna smack them so hard, but now that's kind of gonna cost you the whole lane, almost. Like, Darkseer without regen, that's so rough, man. Like, it's gonna be hard for him to enter this first wave, and then that's kind of how you lane with Darkseer, right? You just overpower people with Iron Shells early, making sure that you can't get pressured, but yeah, you see, like, this is gonna snowball so hard if this Darkseer is not contesting creeps.
This is a little bit of a turn here. I'm not sure how you deal with it early, because like we already saw last time, he had a really rough lane, and a lot of the aggression they expected from the bug came through Italiano. So without him, I'm not sure how they're gonna get it done.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
we're looking for a lot of trouble.
Empyrean. I don't think that he's gonna live through this one.
Ah, he's fine actually.
Ooh.
Gyro could have gone for no barrage yet, of course. So.
Oh wow, and Mirage. Yeah, okay. This is stuff that could turn the lane around, right?
Yeah.
Few dives that don't actually get kills.
That's big. So, anytime Annihilate is able to... Oh.
Speaking of dives that don't get kills, I mean, they tried to get the kill on Dream there, almost had it. Just a razor's edge on many of these engagements.
Yeah, right. They'll know first blood as well. Oh, there we go.
And there it is. So they get the first blood there. Oh no! Boris, is he gonna get the kill here on Jeezy? No!
Wait, he must have seen him. Yo.
I thought he did.
He surely did. Did you see the build, by the way, from Snapfire? Blightstone plus Slow Shredder level 1?
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, they're doing the double... like, he's level 1. Minute... He's gonna be minute 1. Like, almost minute 3.
That...
Ay.
I didn't expect that.
3 last hits for Darkseer. It doesn't look good for him right now.
No, yeah, I mean, we got to get him back into this laning stage somehow. And again, that initial push, right, for the rune, that's kind of what did it. I feel, you know, and this is Div 2, so there's going to be many reps. I think in the future, you got to get your rune, I guess, strategy down, right? Yeah. That's something that maybe a lot of these teams that have played together, they're going to have that advantage. I mean, you're looking at a team in Western EU that has an org that is constantly playing tournaments together versus basically a stack that is unsigned, trying to learn some stuff here, and this is one of the things that as time goes on, hopefully they get better with.
Yeah, I mean, actually, it's a good point because you mentioned the fact that these teams don't always practice as hard as other established, maybe sponsored teams, right?
Yeah.
And these level 1 rune engagements is not something you learn from pubs. Like, sure, you can see things here and there, but it's never going to be consistent. Everyone is different how they want to approach it, and I think the best way to do it is like you just grind games, right, and figure it out, put some emphasis on it. It's there's no perfect recipe for the runes. Like it comes down to the heroes you have. You can do different things every single game. It's kind of like a mind game. So, but when you don't have this, when you don't have the reps, then it's gonna look weird sometimes, and definitely ended up being the case here.
Yeah, definitely weird, and now we got some issues, right? I mean, you're looking at Darkseer again, not much CS on him at all. I mean, even the Gyrocopter not really having as much success bottom, which I'm a little surprised about because I feel your whole combo is like, hey, I want to Fatal Bonds a wave, I want to flak it out, and that sort of thing should just be kind of automatic to secure yourself both a favorable trade and some CS. Yeah,
it's true. But the Centaur will be chilling though. Like he already has the Helm of Iron Will. He's gonna be super chilling in the bot lane. So I think the best lane to be aggressive for Radiant would be the top lane, honestly. But I'm worried that the timing. Yeah, like this Jakiro is already level 3, Darkseid level 1. I think the timing you had to do it is maybe gone already.
Oh!
You see?
All right, that's pretty cute from Nusham.
Love to see it.
And this is something, right? I mean, it is a double melee lane, which is surprising again that it's going this rough. But you're able to drag, get this Darkseer a little bit of solo XP, so there is a way back. A little surprised that doesn't seem like a fatal bond that you really want.
For sure, not right. Always combo it with your damage spell.
Yeah.
All right, Nusham. Wait, that's an interesting build from Rakiro. I don't. He had Ice Path, right? Yeah, he has Ice Path.
Say?
I'm not enjoyer.
No, I'm okay with like if you go 102 or 201 and then you get like a point in Ice Path, right, to bring it to like
sure
202 or 311, sure, but like this early, yeah, I don't know.
You don't have the mana to cast it regardless. Like,
yeah,
you would only get it to cancel a TP where that would lead to Walk of Shame, pretty much.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's a way back for the bug.
Yeah.
If those guys stay disconnected, the lanes will get much easier.
That is true.
So far, 202 on Mirage. And yeah, what is this Jakiro? So he's got the sampler. Very rare on Jakiro nowadays. I wonder what that was for. Because he doesn't have Surge on Darkseer.
I don't know. Maybe he's just gonna be like max Ice Path Jakiro, but I feel like please not.
Even on
please
Icebreaker Facet, I hate that, right? Yeah, like it's good. It offers you some extra team fight that sometimes you really want, but at the same time, like I'll give him this. Your lane is already fantastic. And those spells are largely for laning. So maybe he's just like, they've done their job. I don't need them anymore.
I guess so, but still. I just like the max liquidify, right? Like, go play with your Centaur, kill all these towers. While Radiant's trying to recover.
And the Centaur is large. Even how good this top lane has been going, he's had an even better time on Centaur. He's already got 1 kill, which I believe was the first blood. Already very close to this Dominator as well, only about 350 gold away. So he's getting everything he wants.
That's a very fast Dominator, by the way. Like, he's gonna have it pre-minute 6 or something, and that's... You mentioned it, the Gyro, he doesn't do much into it, right?
No, yeah, not at all. And it's weird because, like, you almost, if you want to contest the Centaur still, you want to max out your Q, but I don't think it's possible. You need to go through some farming. Okay. Let's see how much this works out for you. Italiano trying to dive on Dream here. A little bit more damage. They'll get it. Not trying to stay under for SE. In fact, it looks like he might live. I didn't think there was hope for him. So now Nusham's just going to trade, keep him away. That's a very good kill in this top lane.
That's a really good kill. Definitely exactly what they need to recover this. Nusham TPing mid, he's very low though.
Oh, he didn't kill the courier. Shame. Shame. That is a clutch D ward, actually, just as it ticks out. Not necessarily for like the vision advantage, just he needed that gold.
And the XP actually. He's doing alright for himself right now on INL. It's about to hit his level 6, like hasn't been super pressured, right? You know, 24 CS, it's not so bad.
It's crazy that this lane feels so much better. I don't know what happened in the last game. Dude, yeah, that's 2 points in Shredder plus the Blightstone, man.
Yeah, it's always surprises me though still. Oh, solo kill.
Oh, here comes the ice path.
Okay, so Mirage getting this rune
Dire
more than
are
likely.
scanning.
Oh, that's a nice rune to get. No, dude. I hate that haste rune like usage when you're like no resources. I don't know. We'll see if it pays off.
Yeah,
I guess it's fine. He had a full bottle,
trying...
but I would way rather him walk to base and then
haste it out.
Yeah, and then have a haste when you're full resources. Like
the creep aggroed to him, so I mean, Empyrean should know like there's somebody back here. I don't think the answer to that was to walk forward. I think it's run away from that person who's back there, but they do have a ward. He'll tank the gank technically for his gyrocopter, but there's a lot of heroes still around here and a fortification available for Dire. You got to be careful. Gonna place a ward on Mirage here, try to chase him down even more. Getting
Mirage
close on Big Boss, but it looks like the creeps actually take some of the damage. If those creeps didn't take some of that, I think he actually could have gotten the kill on Mirage, but really well done there from this wraparound on Z10.
Dream has to do him. He's going.
Yeah. Are they able to, section him off for now? Maybe they're actually able to keep him alive. Now, Dream, he's getting healed up on Nusham. I actually think that they could hold this for somebody else to show up, but somebody else needs to show up. Dude, the Chain Lightning is actually putting in so much work. Dream, no, do not get the triple. Do not do it. Chain Lightning can't be that good.
Gyro, run from the gyro.
Tower is under attack.
No, go back. Go back.
Radiant's bottom
He's gonna TP out. Dude, that's so annoying. Like,
dude.
That was a 1v4 by Dream. And he killed 2 of them and gets out. And takes the wisdom.
And takes the wisdom, dude. That is insane.
Clap. I mean, I don't know. I don't think you can ask much more from your carry player, right? That's kind of like, it's gotta be so disheartening for the bug.
Yeah, I mean, you had the heal on Empyrean. How many points in that heal? Was it? I guess he is level 3. Right?
Yeah, he's level 3. But imagine how this feels for the gyro. Like, it's like, guys, you're 3 versus 1 top, right? Like, you're getting this wisdom, right, guys? And then, okay, I guess I'm tipping over, but I don't get the kill, and then I'm walking to bottom, no boots, and now I'm not level 6, and just so many things adding up, right? So, like, this rune engagements leading to severely slow down top lane, leading to overfarmed over XP on Doom, leading to Wisdom Rune, and then you're
Radiant's middle tower
Annihilate's actually doing fine in this game, you know, in terms of his laning, considering the matchup he had, but everything else just not really working out for them.
Ooh, big deny actually on the tower there from Nusham, and Big Boss Boris getting the kill there on Jeezy. So something.
Nice.
We take those.
Something. They have no map control though, that's a problem.
And that map control has to be elite. You know, you got to get back on the map somehow. You got a gyrocopter who is he going? Which build is he going on gyro? Okay, so he went Falcon Blade. If I had to guess, I'd say that he goes more of the Parker build, where it's right into the Aghanim Scepter. I like the crit stick build. I think it gets you involved a little bit more early, but at this point, you're looking around the map. Do you want to be involved more early?
Yeah, I think you do. Like, you just have to fight somehow, right? Like, I think the map is way too small. Right? Yeah, I'm cool with that. I don't think you can slow down for the Ags. Oh, can I get him?
Another try. Yeah, Snowball does connect now, but yeah, the cookie away. They are more than fine. In fact, you might have to retreat now with that dragon form.
I feel like I've seen this movie before. Like they smoke on Nephrits. but they don't have a dagger, so they can't really get the catch. And
Oh
then
my lord.
cooldown cookie. Oh,
That's
he
a
got
miracle if Newsham survives this.
He's gonna have a blink on Ifrit, but wisely decides not to go for this dive. I feel like you don't need this kill. He's making better.
But he wants the kill.
I'm not seeing trouble. I feel like he is. Called out? No. All right.
Gyro does have the ulti here. He's got to wait for another
Radiant's top
stun.
tower is under attack.
It's a long cooldown
He
stun,
got
though, isn't
stunned,
it?
unfortunately, by an Ogre Bruiser, like, as this went down. So he was actually
Yeah.
stunned for, like, 3 seconds because he was panned away looking at the engagement.
And he wasn't
no.
dangling for
Oh,
it at
no,
all,
no.
though.
Oh, wait, that's an upset.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Maybe they can catch Mirage off
Radiant's
guard.
middle tower is under attack.
They need DK. But he's dead.
Oh, they think they should get him. Backs away for the third raise. And Jeezy, he will be the one to pick up that kill.
Yeah. So this has been like the last 2 or 3 minutes spent chasing heroes as a
Yeah.
DK, not farming for your dagger that basically your whole lineup needs. So you can definitely see the stress on the bug. Like they're losing their patience a bit.
Yeah. Rich. Makes sense, right? Like, you have a Gyro that kind of needs to get more items. Your top lane, honestly, that start has to just be frustrating for you, and it'll continue to be frustrating the whole time. You'll just think about how, you know, you lost 4 runes, you lost almost all your health, and like, how on earth are you supposed to be successful as an offlaner when that's the starting hand you get?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, even losing a hero would have been better than doing this. Like the outcome they had this game, right? It's just you can't start lanes with 20% HP. Oh, they're sending it.
Okay, let's press our spells on that guy. Let's see what happens here. Gonna get sent away, and now look at the kills coming through for Z10. They respond in full force with that Mortimer's Kisses, and they take down everybody with the Gyro and the Warlock here.
Yeah, I think you put it well. Like, let's press our spells on this guy and see what happens. You know, it's like, all right, didn't work. Let's do it again, boys. You know, this is how the game feels. Like, so I get it. They don't want to wait for this DK dagger. He's like 850 gold right now. It's gonna take him a while to get a dagger at this rate. But I think, in some ways, like conceptually, the idea of how they need to play the game is wrong, right? They need to wait for DK to have his dagger. Like, you want to have it minute 11 on DK mid. Make sure you get that. Like, farm stacks. And also the top lane. And now, desperation creates funny moments.
It does. And that was with, you know, Centaur getting the ult away, so he was super fast. He also had a Sister Shroud. I don't know, like, what kind of foresight gives you that, but, like, I think 9 out of 10 times, if you're a mid laner who's having this kind of game, I'm not taking a defensive neutral item, but he took the Sister Shroud, and I think that also helped in part
Radiant's
keeping him
bottom
alive
tower is
in
under
that
attack.
onslaught.
Yeah, for sure.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Definitely impactful there. And I mean, they don't really have the follow-up stuns, right? It's like they have that Dragon Tail, but then it's not enough to
Oh,
keep them.
boy.
Oh, no.
Is 4
they're
points
not
Rocket
going-
Barrage. Yeah, you actually not as easy to dive this guy right now.
They are not getting punished for it, though. Like, they're just jumping your carry on the tier 2, minute 13, and there's no punish. Still 800 gold away from this blink on the DK. But even so, it's like, these heroes are getting tankier. Here we go.
There's one Ice Path, and there it comes with the ulti from Mirage. No, he doesn't even need it. He's like, actually, I think I can just raise this guy. That'll be more than enough. Thanks to the double Ice Path on Jakiro, which I
Radiant's
think...
middle tower
I mean, did
is
he end
under
up
attack.
maxing it? No, he actually went back
No, I did not.
to the liquid fire points.
I guess this build is fine. Like, I don't mind. But I'm very happy he went for the max E over the Ice Path, though, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to play Dota in that way, where you're just like a walking stun, and that's your only thing.
Yeah.
Like, you need to be able to scale on your support as well in Dota. I think it's very, very important. Like, you need to be able to hit creeps whenever there's downtime. If you can't do that, then I think you're playing it wrong.
Yeah.
There's just way too much. There's way too many creeps. Like, yeah, there's way too many creeps on the map for you not being able to grab any on the support.
Ooh.
Oh, interesting.
Oh,
play.
almost had it now. Mirage actually in a bit of danger. I think they tried to style, and it may hurt. The Rock. No, it
It's fine,
doesn't
though.
cancel in time. And they use the wall as well, but instantly coming in with the stun from Nefrit
Yo.
here. That took up 25% of his HP pool.
No way.
Boris Endlip getting the kill on Mirage. That's huge for his game. Now Jeezy in a bit of danger. He'll go down as well. Boris, call that like plus 1,000 on this gyrocopter, putting him back in contention with the rest of the group. They needed that.
They for sure needed that. I mean, Boris shows up and cleans up Mirage, and GC on the Snapfire. I mean, it's really good for them, but you gotta think like how did they start? Like this is a very like overconfident play, right? If you're C10, you're cooking in your SF on the tier 2 onto the DK, like trying to silence them like without your 2 versus 4 essentially, and still kind of works out. Like of course they end up losing their SF, which is not ideal, but
Oh boy. Gets the surge, but it's too late. I mean, it's a good idea, right, to have the Darkseer actually versus the Doom, but whenever you take that much damage in one volley, no surge is going to save you.
yeah. Oh, so much damage.
Ooh, Nusham. Almost actually got him out. What point? How many points are in heal? I feel like I've seen a few times where just like
quite
one
a
more
few.
point in heal would help.
Yeah, he maxed it.
Tower is under attack.
Dude, that was max heal? Damn.
Yeah. But he doesn't have anyone to like leverage it. Like,
Yeah.
it's way too much damage on Dire. Like,
Yeah.
oh, there we go.
Radiant's top
Yeah,
tower
another
is
stun
under
out here.
attack.
Varian should be going down. Gonna be a 13,000 lead at 16 minutes. Definitely one of the harder ones we've seen so far. It seems like the trend so far, right? Our first series, the first game was and then the second game really dialed it in with where the I guess weaknesses are. I think on the other hand, it's more
Yeah.
like the confidence, which so much of laning is less how you do it or what heroes you have, and just like your confidence to click people.
Radiant's bottom tower
And I
is
think,
under
I mean,
attack.
at the same time, like there wasn't that much adjustment coming out from Radiant in this one, right? Like,
Yeah,
See,
no,
that's a
that's
big
true.
kill.
No, this
That's a
time
really
they
big
did
kill.
get the kill. Okay, they're knocking the pins down, right? How many big pins are left, right?
see, they're gonna go for the gyro 4v5 here.
Yeah, force that away. Nice for now. Getting the heal, so the Mortimers aren't doing too much for them. Danny trying to stay on the Shakiro. They're kind of splitting this fight up, but I think that's fine as long as you're following the Dragon Knight. If you're
Okay,
gonna
they
pop
might
this.
get the Snapfire too.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There you go, connecting. On top of this creep camp, it's weird, yeah, because there's so many stuns, but it looks like Iron Annihilate will still get that kill. So now it's Shakiro and the Centaur. Those are going to be the two big fishes still left that have yet to die.
Yeah, I'm doing the right thing here for the bug. I mean, they lost a bit of their spacing there for C10, and see you later, Tusk. He did get his dagger though, bought out before he
There you
died,
go.
so that's
Worth.
hashtag worth.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They still don't have any map for the bug,
No, we haven't.
but oh shit, there's a Gleipnir coming out for Darkseer.
Oh.
Not sure how I feel about this.
I don't know.
they
I'm a
are
big
gonna need
believer
a- they-
in this way, but I don't know.
They are gonna need some wombo combos, that's for sure.
It's cool, but I think your team is getting bursted, right? I think we need to put our eggs into the gyrocopter basket, right?
Yeah.
There it is. Looks like they are trying to get a kill once again on this SF. The call down, connecting on two. Put the eggs in the bag, baby. Getting on Nefrit now. He has yet to die. If they're able to surge it forward, they do. Giving another kill. Empyrean, though, is the one to pick it up. He collects the kill spree. Now they're turning on Jeezy. They have knocked down this net worth lead. I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's only 8,000 in favor of Z10. We are so back, baby.
Dire's
They actually
middle tower
reduced their
is
net
under
worth
attack.
deficit in half.
Dire's structures
And-
Oh my
are
God.
fortified.
It's way too overconfident from C10 there, you know, going into... They're missing their strongest hero, by the way, which is the Doom, 13k net worth. He's chilling in the top lane, in vision, and they're going into this tier 2, like,
Dire's middle tower
with his
has
SF
fallen.
Mirage leading the fight out of every heroes they have, and it's
Dire's
just
middle tower is under attack.
very... Like, we praised them this whole series for their execution, but in here, everything was just completely wrong in terms of execution, and I mean, even if you're 16k ahead, you can't do that.
That was a really... I need to think about that farm. There's so many few times where you can actually farm 3 camps at the same time as a gyrocopter in this current meta, but like dragging that camp over with the ward on the high ground, that works.
Very interesting build from gyro, by the way. Falcon's
Yeah, he
Hurricane
went
Pike.
right in for like the mobility of it all. I think BKB needs to be next, right? So
Yeah.
hopefully he gets that, and then
But
all of a
he's-
sudden he's like a hero that can survive, but he's still not a hero that can kill as much.
He's kind of low damage, yeah. Or he's very low damage, honestly.
Yeah. Oh. Looks like they are going to mosey over for the Tormentor now on C10.
Really good charts on across the board here, so
No.
always a good idea to go for the Stormy when you're ahead.
Probably wanted on the Snapfire. Yeah, that's the
Okay,
role
that's
that they
nice.
wanted. Jakiro is
Eight
good,
toes
but
for
it's more
snap,
like
by
a
the way.
brain off shard. Oh, really, man?
I really like it, actually. It's a counter to surge.
Hey, this ward, though.
They don't
Really
see
well
it,
done.
so-
Sees everybody coming through. Should be able to at least tank the gank for the gyro. If not, maybe set up your own engagement.
Yeah, I like the placement on that ward a lot.
Yeah.
Like, if you're surrendering the Tormy, then that's a really good ward to put. Like, just giving yourself time to farm, because either you're gonna see them coming in through the gate or they're not, and then that's gonna help you figure out are they bottom or are they top.
Yep. Right, because you get this giant announcement that's like, hey, by the way, they are in this very specific corner of the map, right? So all
Exactly.
you need is a ward to see if they ever leave that spot or not.
Yep.
Dire are scanning.
BKB soon for Mirage. That's going to be huge for him. Means he can ulti kind of freely. I mean, he's still playing into the Tusk and the Warlock, but it's not going to be easy for them to just get on him whenever they want to.
Sure. I hope that we go more auras now on Darkseer. Like, the control is cool. Also, like, having the added area on Vacuum is cool, but I think you need to be a steroid for your gyro at some point.
Yeah. I would have liked to pipe too. There is a way where you play like another build where you go 0 auras and you go for like the Ags and
Radiant
BKB
are
and
scanning.
Hex and
See.
Link.
Okay.
But I'm not sure
Yeah.
that's what they need in this one. Like,
Maybe if
Fine
they had a
to this,
Snapfire, right? That seems like a lot more single targets, but I don't think your team has single target. You have team fight.
yeah, I agree. You wanna definitely team fight your way into this one.
So big boss, Boris. He's got the BKB completed now. Should be going again. I think crit stick is gonna be net. You can buy out for a claymore and then the recipe, and you can disassemble your Falcon Blade for the crit stick if you really want to speed it up. But it is only 450 gold that you're
Radiant
waiting on
are
after that.
scanning.
Yeah. Could be useful if there's like a fight happening right now. But
Yeah.
I guess you probably don't want to hold on to your Falcon Blade later in the game, but it's gonna be a while until we get rid of it.
Gyro's a very big item hero, right? Like
Yeah.
you're going for the Falcon Blade, and then it's like Aghanim Scepter, and then a BKB, and then a Satanic, right? You're not really going for like small components all the time.
Okay, let's see. Smoke on smoke here.
Trying to wrap around. Yeah, they want to go all the way.
Pipe Centaur, by the
Catch
way,
them
that's
off
really
guard.
big into these fatal bonds.
I think they know, yeah. Oh no, Darkseer.
Oh.
He's gonna get gone on first. He's gonna get doomed as well. This is not who you want to get started on. He's trying to dodge them. If he's able to get his spells off afterwards, it could be really good for him. They need a snowball save him, but they won't get it in time. Italiano goes down for the BKB, popped out from the Doom as well. Mirage is gonna separate everybody from the backside, and now the snowball with the BKB gyro. It decreases the timing on his BKB, but it does net them a kill on SE and Jeezy, so support's out.
So can Dream catch up? I don't think he can. Warlock, the Golem is gonna stop him. So, I mean, it could be worse,
Even
honestly, considering the
trade-ish.
yeah, like considering how the fight started. Like they got a clean jump onto the Darkseer. He's just dead, but he was able to actually delay them for long enough with his Gleipnir, ironically, and making sure that Radiant is able to show up and
Dire's top tower
get the trade kills on the supports. Of course, killing the supports is not gonna help you, or like stop and C10 to go for the Roshan.
are scanning.
So, yeah. Even trade, but with his Roshan, like,
Spot.
that's what swings it.
Is
They are
Newsham
gonna try
trying
and contest it,
something? I mean,
they're
the
all
Roshan
thinking about
is
it.
going. You need to be like in there now. Oh no, they
You
actually
still have
forced
your
him away.
wall, but I'm not sure. Yeah, you need to be fast though on your Darkseer.
Nice battle. There's no way you're able to contest up there.
Yeah. Echo Saber Doom,
You
by
have
the
to
way.
have a
Cannot
BKB if you want to do that.
I kind of like this Echo Saber Doom. Get a harpoon into another way to deal with Surge, potentially.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Oh, he doesn't see him, though. That would have been a nice kill.
No. No gyro. Yeah, has the, I believe, crit stick on Courier. So, not too far away, honestly, from the Daedalus. Maybe he still ends up going for a Satanic, right? Because I think at this moment, you have to doom this Darkseer. So, yeah, you actually would be able to press the Satanic if you end up getting that on gyro.
I guess so, yeah. But if you see a Satanic Gyro, I feel like you kind of want to reserve the Doom for the Darkseer.
You do, but then don't you surge him away, right? BKB surge?
I guess you do, but... It is true.
Italiano is spotted. Oh! Surge! But there it is, Gleipnir.
Yep.
He gets him on the high ground.
Oh, that's actually close.
And the TP is just in time! Big space. All chat, space. And then they kill the Doom on the other side. Okay, this could be a huge turnaround here. Doom still has it. Maybe gonna use it on the BKB.
Punch.
The damage, is it gonna be in time? The punch is here, and they've done it. The bug. They get some spells on the other side of the map, then they kill the carry. This is exactly what you need.
Yeah, I mean, we were praising them for this, you know, in the early game. Like, whenever they went for pickups on the other side of the map, they made sure that nobody else was being caught because of it. And it's exactly what happens in this one. Like, Dream, he stays around too long, and I feel like... Oh.
Should be another kill here. Ice Path will break another time, but Italiano, already in front. They will fall. And here comes the Centaur. I mean, you could overstay your welcome, right? You've done a great job on the bug. Don't get caught out too far, right? Take your gold and make sure that you're alive to fight again.
They're actually stronger, though. They're 5 versus 3 right now. They don't have a gyro. But,
BKB popped. Mirage. When do you get the kill on Nushim here? DP, or not a DP, Blink forward.
Definitely want to go here, though, if it's a bug, right? Still 4 versus 3. Interesting.
Yeah.
Seems like, yeah. I don't think you should allow them to play in your jungle 3 versus 5, honestly. But I guess without the gyro, they're just not confident.
I suppose so, yeah. I think he's saying, like, look, I have my Daedalus very soon, right? We're in a good spot. We can fight the next time.
Almost Blink Dagger for the Darkseer. That's going to be huge with its 18 as well. So they're actually getting what they need on the bug. Like, their team fight is not bad for sure, especially once they get items.
Yeah. All right, let's talk about it. Late game lineups, because this net worth lead has started to stagnate. We're not seeing them on the other side of the map as much now on Z10. Who owns the late game?
I mean, I think it's kind of even. Like, I like their +1 and 2 for C10. Like, the Doom and SF, they're going to be so strong. The supports are fine. Centaur is like all right. He's not a Tidehunter or a Mars, but he's going to be useful. And it's kind of similar story for Radiant. I like the DK and the Darkseer a lot in the late game. I think the supports are maybe slightly stronger for Radiant. But the Gyro is like... Gyro late game it's not super scary in my opinion.
Dire are scanning.
Ooh. I think Gyro could be killing this game. I also think that you have a magic damage SF and you have a BKB piercing disable on the Warlock. So it's not as easy for him to just chain up his Blink ultis. I like the scaling, and I think whenever you go like refresher for refresher build right on each of these guys, it's going to end up being in favor of the bug, right? Because they're going to be able to press their BKBs, at least until, you know, we have the 25 talent on Doom.
It's true, but I think the SF ulti is so fast nowadays, right? With the Yashakaya, so that, like, you might get a Golem off, but he can just cast another Requiem, right? It's so fast. But we'll see. I wouldn't say it's like specifically like or particularly favored for either team. I think definitely possible for both teams to win late.
The big thing as well is that like the net worth lead is not increasing for Z10, so everybody's starting to get their gold here, and we're starting to get at least, you know, a mid and an offlaner that's catching up to the Centaur here. Oh, that is. Okay, so it is complete now. Gyro, he's going for the interesting. The
Radiant's
shroud.
bottom tower
That seems
is
a little
under attack.
defensive to me.
What is that for?
Let me read this item. I'm not sure because like so for every 300 spell damage you take, you get a stack of magic resist. So for every Doom tick you take, yeah, you're gonna get more magic resist, but Doom is pure. So all you're doing is building the stacks. You're still not protecting yourself as much from the Doom.
I guess it helps
The only thing it does, right,
but
is like the Requiem.
yeah, but I don't know. I feel I think you have to play way more offensive than that. Like you have to play on your initiation and just blowing shit up.
Yeah.
Like if you get doomed, then that's kind of how it's gonna be, you know.
Yeah. I'd rather like generally I'd rather have a Lincoln's earning on disc. I think if you're gonna go that route.
Yeah. Okay, he switched it up. He's queuing Disperser now, which seems way better.
Yeah.
Just get an offensive
Yeah.
item.
So the only issue with that one is as we get to 25, right? Doom applies mute, I imagine, is what we're going to be taking. I don't think we're going to be taking Doom applies break. So at some point, you know, you want the Disperser to get you out of the Doom range, but you have a, I don't know, you have a Darkseer for that. I don't think you necessarily need to prepare yourself for that as long as you're playing.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Like, go for a normal build, right? Satanic Butterfly or something.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, TPing in here on the Centaur. I don't know if they see him yet, but here he comes. First stun up, Italiano. He's going to try to protect them. Doom used, BKB popped as well, though. Going to try to get him out of this for now. It's a nice back wall, but it's on the backside of the fight. They're not going to be able to fight around that one. Instead, they're still trying to protect their gyrocopter now. He's going to get onto the high ground and be okay for now, but you've already lost so many people on your team. There's a shield rune on this SF as well. Yeah, it's just escape on whoever we can. 1 out, 2 out, and honestly, only losing 2 supports and getting a tower, things could be worse.
Could definitely be worse. I mean, that's kind of the fight you want, though, if you're the bug. Surely, right? Like, everybody's tipping in. Like, wasn't there an opportunity to go on them before, like, he's able to get the Doom out on Gyro? I guess.
Yeah, maybe.
I guess it's hard. I guess it's hard.
At the end of the day, he lived. And that is the greatest thing.
Yeah.
And Darkseer somehow got a back wall off. I think the sad part, right, is that like that back wall happened on a completely other side. You kind of want to have that happen where your gyro can re-enter. But you know, he was already so low. He doesn't have the Satanic yet. He did end up going for the Eternal Shroud. Damn it. All right. And then he walks up for Mirage with a DD. And we're about to see how good this could be. Here it is, the stun. This guy has runes on runes on runes. Yeah.
Oh, he's going for it.
He is, but here comes the cart. It's gonna get him in for now. Oh, where did Italiano die?
He died top lane actually to Dream.
Dude.
Yeah, but I guess the fight's like anytime the fight starts with Doom going off on the gyro, like you're not winning that fight. Like regardless if you have an Eternal Shroud or whatever you have, like you need to be the team initiating if you're the bug, and then you just need your DK stun to hit, and then you throw your shit, and then like everything dies basically. That's how you want the fight to go.
I see. Okay.
You don't want your gyro to be surged out, and then you're kind of like out sustaining.
You. That's the goal.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, oh no, the Requiem. It should be able to take him down. The fear is too much. Even with the Eternal Shroud, there's too much damage. Doom again used this time on the DK. Italiano still isn't up, and Z10. Looks like they finally cracked this one open to be fully dominant once more.
Yep. Eternal Shroud did not do the job, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Now it's 60 seconds. That's gonna be your Megas, most likely. If not your throw. Oh, here we go. Gleipnir time.
That's something, but like your team needs to be here. Big Bono, Boris, not the crowds. Be happy, Boris. Nice back wall, but unfortunately, the only reason that was available is because, well, your team wasn't there. So there was really no fear with it. GG is called. Game 2 going to Z10 as well. And this is exactly kind of showing they want to have, right? Z10, another team that feels like should be in contention for this top 4 slot, getting themselves into DreamLeague 27. So a little bit of an expected outcome here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a good start for C10. I do want to say though they did lose their patience a bit in this one, which is not the best sign. You know, it's just the first round of of the tournament, of course, and if they want to get into DreamLeague, they need to play cleaner than that. But I guess it's understandable. You're kind of stomping 2 games in a row. Whereas for the bug,
Yeah.
I mean, they have some things to work out, right? They were kind of obsessing over this DK, which is like, what? There was no apparent reason, right?
Yeah.
It's not like the DK had any success at all. It's not based on the player that's playing it. It's like, I don't know, like DK first pick. Why is it good? You know, a lot of questions there, and some issues with the laning stage and stuff. And you can't afford to have these mistakes against, you know, good European teams. It's just not going to work out. You're gonna get snowballed way too hard.
This is the team that lost Z10. They're the ones that lost to Pipsqueak +4, which is obviously a very good team. So I will say, like, this is another very, very good stack that as you're measuring yourself, it's hard. You know, yeah, you lost these guys, but they're likely going to get a spot. So the other ones that you're looking out for in your group is going to be that 1-win team and Inner Circle. After that, you know, I want to see how they play, you know, versus Kamochata, versus OG, even maybe Passion UA, you know, these other stacks that are in here. I think that's where, as the bug, that's where you want to measure yourself against. Don't try to measure yourself against these top teams. It's going to be pretty hard. But versus these other ones that I think you have a more of a chance with, let me see how the DK works there. You know, let me see what the vision is with that one. Let me see how you do whenever your top lane maybe goes a little bit better. I think, especially as an NA fan, got to still hold some hope, guys. All right, we're going to get to see more games with them. They're going to get to grow together. I'm excited to see if they can lock themselves in at least a lower bracket.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's not over here, right? There's still a lot to learn round 1. You know, there's a lot of games to be played in this tournament. There's a lot of spots in the playoffs. In the end, the group stage only matters if you go to playoffs or not, basically. After that, it's like every game counts, and you can the score you had in your group stage doesn't matter anymore once we're at that point. So just learn what you can from this game, and yeah, hopefully we're gonna see a better DK if they stick with it.
I think so. And then, of course, on the other side, Z10, you know, again, I think 1-win team, I think Inner Circle, I think those are the ones that you really want to kind of think about. I think OG and Passion UA, like, they're there, but I don't know if that's necessarily like a top 2 team in the group. So for Z10, it's like, how can we kind of take what we learned today, maybe being a little bit more patient whenever we get into a position where we're very, very farmed. If they do this versus other teams that maybe have a better fighting lineup, maybe they don't have 2 cores that are at support net worth, you know, and if you give away that mid-game fight that you have been in control of the game, all of a sudden, like, all this net worth goes away, that you could lose. You could lose very easily with stuff like that.
No,
so
for sure.
thankfully they do walk away learning after this too.
Yeah, you can't do things like that. Like, they severely lost touch of the game, like at least 2 or 3 times in this game, and you can't do that, like, against really strong teams. They're gonna take every inch of your map if you do this. So there's a lot of good things for C10, but there's also a lot of things to fine tune. So, like, definitely not the perfect showing here for them either.
Not perfect, but still very, very good for them. So you'll get to see more of them. Tomorrow, we're going to be back on the menu. Hanskin and I will be here for at least this weekend. Maybe others. We'll find out. Tomorrow, we're going to be watching, looks like Yandex and Roar. And then we will be on OG and Inner Circle. Now that matchup is going to be hell as well. So make sure you guys are here tomorrow. It's same starting time. I think there's just more games tomorrow in general. So I think there's going to be a few more streams running. That's going to be it for us, guys. Thank you so much for watching the Dream League Div 2. Hope to see you guys back. I know that this is just started. So there's plenty of games to go around. Make sure you guys are tuning in for all of them that you can get. Scourge McDuck, thank you for watching. NA Fanboy over there. And for the rest of you guys, I hope that I can see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching, and we'll be there.
What you need is
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you?